Hello. Welcome. Happy Monday. What's up, guys? How are we doing on space? We're good. Okay. Well, welcome. Well, welcome. Perfect. Happy Monday, guys. Excited to be here, and we're going to be, it's going to be a big, it's a big day for us today because we're getting finally back to the main story of Lost Judgment. And we're going to do a little recap first before we get into it. But aside from that, how's everybody doing? How was everybody's weekend? Hopefully a lot of you guys were off work today. I did have to go into work today, and it was really slow and boring. It was one of those days where it's like, we probably shouldn't have even opened at all. Like, we probably should have just been closed. That's how little customers we had. Or at least, like, not open until, like, I don't know, lunchtime or something, because it was, like, dead this morning. Dead. Dead. Dead there too? Yeah. Everybody's, I don't know. I don't know what's up with it. It's a holiday. We're slow. But hello, Ultimate Hunter, and Will, and Max, and Wonka, Soul Blazer, Eye of Thanatos, Resurrect, Fiery Nox, Party, Regis, Slastic. Greetings and salutations, my friend. How have you been? Hello, Mike. Welcome in, Oblivious Destroyer. Hey, Doom. Hi, J-Man. All right. Question, when is my next Metroids play? I'm not sure when my next Metroid game is gonna be. It's probably not gonna be for a while, to be honest. I can only handle so many platformers at a time. It might not be ever. No, I want to. I want to play, like, Dread. I'm interested in. What else is there? There's the Prime series. Those are quite a bit different, though. I'm curious about those. Hi, Surfin' Frog. You worked way too many hours last week, but now you're off for the next 5 days. Hell yeah! Fusion is the next game in the story. Okay, well, where's Fusion? Like, what system did Fusion come out for? I want to get into Donkey Kong Country 2 before I do another. Oh, Fusion is GBA. So is that on the Nintendo Switch? Nice. Okay. Well, there we go. There we go. Sounds like a plan for someday. Oh, well, thank you, Oblivious Destroyer. Thank you. $2032. Do you guys think I'll still be streaming in 2032? What do you guys think? Yes? That's... And part robot? Maybe. Nearly a guarantee. If I have a say in it, then yes, I will be. If I have any say in it, then yes, I will be. I feel like I had a story or something to tell you guys, but now I can't remember. Oh, okay. I don't have a story, but I have like a little announcement that I've already announced kind of, but oh, so I'm not going to be streaming on Friday. So we're taking Friday off of stream because I have my doctor's appointment on Friday. It's at 1:30. So I just figured, so I'm not stressing about getting back in time to do the stream. I was like, I'll just take the day off because I have stuff I need to do anyways. And I was like, oh, well, I got to do a movie night. So I figured I should be back by 5. So we're going to do a movie night, Patreon movie night on Discord. And we're going to be watching Galaxy Quest, which is the next one that people have voted up to the top spot. You'll be going out to dinner that night. Doom every time. Every time. Well, at least you'll be able to see the reaction on YouTube. Hopefully that's good enough. Good movie. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. I did see it when I was like very young, but I don't remember anything about it. I just remember like brain head character with like a big head. I remember nothing. Also, I will be able to understand a lot of the Star Trek references now, so that's something that a lot of people have been asking for. And now we're gonna be doing it. Hey, Zanzibar. Krang, I have no idea. No idea. I literally remember like 0 about that movie. Orville. A lot of people have suggested Orville. Hi, Coffee Beaker. You have to go soon. May you please be excused for the rest of the stream? But the stream didn't even start yet, so it's gonna be a hard pass for me. Yeah, no, you have to stay. Sorry. You gotta stay. You gotta put in your time. You gotta put in your time. You can't just clock in and then be like, can I clock out? Although I have kind of done that before. I've worked for like an hour or two and they'll be like, who wants to go home? Be like, me. Okay, so let's do our recap really quick. I have a video up here. Let's see. Got a video ready. So we're gonna watch part of it. It's gonna be a recap of all the chapter recaps of Lost Judgment up to chapter 9, which is where we're at right now. And then we will get back into the main story of Lost Judgment because we need this recap because I spent like a week doing side stuff. It's been a long time since we've done any main story. You need to leave soon too? You guys need to work on your time management. I'm just saying. Okay? You gotta work on your time management. But if you guys need to go, just be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific time and don't have any plans. You're just here so you won't get fined. Exactly. Psycho knows what's up. All right, let me do this and then we're gonna do this. All right. Yeah, you have a point there, Ultimate Hunter. You do have a point there. I feel like my camera's a little bit off center, but hi, Resurrect. Okay, I can scoot over. There we go. Hey, like a Trin Dragon. Okay, let's do it. Let's see. Let's get a recap.
ある日
Oh, why is it in Japanese? Hold on a second. I kind of want the English because that's what we've been playing it. Dang it, I didn't realize that this was let me try this one.
The year is 2008.
That's Judgment. Wait, that's not Lost Judgment. I guess we'll have to do the Japanese one. Sorry, guys. That just caught me off guard. I'm like, who's Araki?
彼は八神が潜入していた高校で教育実習中突然失踪していた人物だった。この事件の鍵を握るのは世間を炎上させた痴漢にして現職の警察官江原。殺された被害者のことを息子の仇として強い復讐心を抱えていた。
Okay, I remember that.
$2ヶ月前、教育実習中に失踪していた大学生三越柴博。無残な他殺体となって発見された彼のその人物像が八神の調査で徐々に浮かび上がってくる。三越柴は4年前に同級生を自殺へ追いやった罪を免れ、そのことを周囲の教師らも承知しているようだった。
Chapter 3. Two sides of the same coin. What the hell? Will! I don't think we've ever seen that alert. I set it up for the... Have we seen it? I set it up for the Nintendo Subathon. And I'm not sure we ever saw that one. Thank you, Will, for the 10 gifted subs. Mike, thank you for the 69 nice bits. And hi, Milo. And Shamrai, hello. Thank you for the 53 months resub. Sorry, I can't read. Now it's time. What is everybody doing? Was this planned? Hey, Crowned Icon, you never have to come out of lurk. Don't worry, it's okay. But congrats on the gift sub. 20 stream streak for Like a Twin Dragon. Psycho, 70 months resub. Thank you. You wait for the hype trains. Hype. Resurrect, thank you for the 145 bits. She's on to us. What the heck? Well, thank you very much. You guys are very generous, giving us all these good vibes right now before we get into the depressing main story of Lost Judgment, right? Soul Blazer, thank you for the 100 bits.
Stop this nonsense.
I'm like, what's wrong with the alert? No, don't stop the nonsense. It's not nonsense at all. Don't listen to him. Thank you, Soul Blazer, for the 100 bits. I need to not wear these pants because they have pockets and I keep just putting my hands in my pockets.
Stop this nonsense.
No, Max! Thank you for the 100 bits, Max. Your screen reader read out every sub? Oof. I'm sorry, I have Thanatos. Always utilize pockets. Pockets are great. True. We will be holding the controller soon. Okay. All right. Let's get our recap. continuing. But thank you guys for the hype train.
かつていじめ加害者だったとされる三越柴弘殺害。
Thank you,
そ
Mike.
こには強烈にして明確な殺意が感じられた。
Hey, what the hell? What the hell? Do you guys not want to play video games today? Is that what's going on? Shumrai, thank you for the 10 gift subs as well. You guys like that alert? I like that alert. That's a good one. Let's resume was my cue. Shumrai. Oh man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And of course my best friends the chickens in Kakariko Village. Today's a sub stream. Mondays tend to be a lot of people have their resubs to do. We've hit an all-time hype train? Have we? We got a level 6 hype train. Thank you, guys. Is the chat really successful if they can't derail a plan moments into a stream? Good point, Slastic. Good point. You guys are very good at that.
Ooh, me likey.
Ramus, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. You're speaking facts. Spit straight facts. Slastic just likes to show in every now and then. Drop some truth bombs and then silently fade back into obscurity. Whoosh. Yeah. Exactly. And we love you for that, Slastic. Mike? No, that's my cue to get back to the game. No 100% Wings of V. And let me go back like a second here.
そこには強烈にして明確な殺意が感じられた。
Focus,
その
guys.
きっかけとなった
Focus. Yagami's on
4
the
年前
case.
の事実を探る八神にどこからともなく組織的な暴力が立ちふさがる。彼らはなぜ八神の行く手を阻むのか。横浜偉人町に立ち込めた闇が徐々にその暗さを増してゆく。
Man. That Miko Shiba. He had it rough. Red Knife, Chapter 4.
「現職警察官による痴漢と教育実習生殺害」八神は同じ日に起きた2つの事件を同時進行で追っていく。だがそのキーマンである江原明宏と対峙した直後、何者かによってある動画がネット上に公開された。そこでは罪を免れた者の首を鋭い復讐の刃が切り裂いていた。
Double Jeopardy. So that was when we were trying to figure out if one of the videos was fake. The groping incident or the murder video.
無関係であるはずの痴漢加害者とその被害者。
And then we found the
点
connection.
と点とがつながり、結ばれた線は一本にとどまらない。やがてそれらは一つの疑いへとたどり着く。江原は周到な計画に基づき、
Ahara orchestrated
あえ
the
て痴漢の
groping.
汚名をかぶることで復讐のアリバイを作ったのだ。
Mm-hmm. Chapter 6. Almost caught up. I like the cat every time. The kitty cat right here.
星稜高校で自殺した江原敏郎の件より前、東京でもやはりいじめによる悲劇が起きていた。当時の状況を聞き取るべく澤先生を訪ねた八神は、
Oh no.
そこで偉人帳の便利や桑名と鉢合わせる。だが桑名と澤先生の間に一体何の接点があっただろう。
Hi, Joe. Oh no, this is the chapter. Blindsided.
八神の前に突然降りかかる星稜高校教師澤陽子の死。彼女を殺害した RK 相馬の目的は偉人帳の便利や桑名を捕まえることにあるようだった。偽名を使っていたという桑名の正体をめぐり、八神は底知れない闇に直面していく。
Rest in peace, Sawa Sensei. I really felt for her. Chapter 8, The Phantom of Ijincho.
Kamuro町の半グレ集団 RK が追うのは便利や桑名。星稜高校の英語教師澤陽子との接点を見つけるべく、
We talked to that guy at the
桑
bar,
名の正体を探る。
and then
やがて
Aito
浮
got
上してきたの
stabbed.
は桑名を偉人町の人々に仲介したというバーのマスター。彼は誰も知らない桑名の過去を知っているはずだった。
Almost there. Chapter 9. Wait. This is the one, yeah, this is the intro or the summary that's going into chapter 9. So we would have watched this, right? This is probably going to talk about this.
今から13年前、楠本充が校舎を飛び降りたのを機に桑名の人生は決定づけられた。彼はいじめの加害生徒らにとって永遠の足かせとなるべく各地
Did
で
we see this? I don't know. Maybe we didn't. Let's just stop there. I think that's a pretty good recap. We watched the video, and then we found out that Kuwana was the teacher of the students from the class that the Sawa was, I think she was in the class. Yeah, Sawa was in the class. The kid who jumped off the building and is now in a coma, and Kawaii was the bully, and then Yui Mamiya was there as well as one of the bullies. And now let me just plug in my PS5 and we'll get back into it. Yes. Agreed, Resurrect. Absolutely agreed. And the boxing place. And the rabbits. The bunny rabbits. Okay. Hello, Drift. How are you doing? All right. Hope you guys had fun with all your alerts for the past few streams. We're going back to hardcore, serious time story mode. No alerts. All the craziness. 57 hours in. Glad to hear you're doing well, Drift. Very glad to hear. Okay, so let's also just get a quick recap on what we're doing here in our tasks. I'm sure Sugira has a car ready for us over at Yokohama 99 by now. We're heading to Tokyo to meet with Yui Mamiya, and it's going differently this time. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Okay. Yeah, we do have a lot of new skills, but heck if I will remember how to do like 90% of them. Are you playing anything right now, Drift? What's up? What's new? Sub-stories in VR? No, main story! Main story. Main story. Although I kind of wanted to see if there were any sub-stories available at the, What is this? What's step by step? Let's finish this chapter and then we'll look to see. I wanted to check the bulletin boards. Well, let's at least finish up chapter 9 because we've been in chapter 9 for ages, you know? Step by step, day by day. Is that the step by step you're thinking of, Shumrai? How does that go again? New Kids on the Block? I don't know anything about New Kids on the Block, I'm sorry. I was thinking of the sitcom or whatever. Talk to me, boy.
So, we off to see Mamiya? I'm ready whenever you are.
Let's go. I've been ready.
Let's go.
Alright, let's do this. If your theory is accurate, then Mamiya was involved in both Kawai and Mikoshiba's murders. And even if that's off, we can at least learn more about Kawana-san as a teacher.
We'll see. I don't think she's gonna want to talk, though.
Yes?
Hi, it's Yagami. I dropped by with Genda Law the other day.
Not again.
I have just a few more questions I'd like to ask you.
You told me the last visit would be your only one. Seriously, why do you keep showing up here uninvited? Please, just leave me alone.
I suppose I should mention, I'm here today as a detective, not a lawyer.
So what?
And my partner here is Sugiura. He's with an agency called Yokohama 99.
Never heard of him.
He's based in Ijincho. He's working a case. Maybe you saw it on the news? The murder of Seiryo High teacher Yokosawa, killed in her own apartment. You and Sawa-san were classmates in high school, is that correct? After leaving Kurokawa 13 years ago, Sawa-san moved to Ijincho to teach. Are you still there?
What is it you want? I haven't seen Yoko-chan since graduation. Now go. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh, we're barking
Maybe
up
you'll
the
remember
right tree.
Kitakata-sensei then. I ran into him at Sawa-sensei's home right before the murder. He was your homeroom teacher at Kurokawa, but resigned after the Mitsuru Kusamoto incident. Just like you, he appears to be connected to Sawa-san.
So why am I being singled out? Can't you just ask someone else?
Believe me, it's a long list. But right now, we're here to find out how Sawa-san got mixed up in all this. You two weren't necessarily on bad terms, were you?
If I had to say, we weren't on the best terms either.
How convenient. Because that's a perspective I'd like to hear more about as well.
My husband will be home soon. Can you keep it quick?
I'll give it my best shot.
Exactly. Thanks for hearing us out.
Hold on just a moment.
And pause it right here really quick. Drift, you've been playing Palia? Oh, Husbando was playing that for a little bit, but I don't think he really got into it too much. Well, actually, he was pretty hardcore on it for a while. He was like, I've asked this before, but that's the one where you like farm, right? Yeah, he was going ham on those tomatoes. How about here? Any changes except the background? I have a background now, which is a pretty big change. It's addicting, but I don't know. Not much. Just doing my thing. Doing my React channel. It's a new thing that I got going on. Reacting to Star Trek and movies. If you're interested, check it out. It's really cool. There's a link somewhere for it. Soul Blazer, you didn't watch my Hellblade playthrough yet? You better get on that. You better get on that if you want to see me freak the fuck out. Because I thought I was going to lose all my progress on my game. There we go. There we go. What's NKOT BS? Oh, New Kids on the Backstreet Block? Backstreet Boys? Alien Isolation? Oh my god. Yeah, that was a different kind of freak out though. Both very real freakouts, but different kinds of freakouts for sure. My Hellblade playthrough, it's not too long. Shouldn't be too long. It was a pretty short game, too. Okay.
Huh. Wonder what's going on. You don't think she bolted, do you?
Wouldn't count on it.
Should we ring again?
She's taking her sweet time in there. Is she trying to figure out an escape plan or something?
Sorry to keep you waiting. I just wanted to clean up a little.
Yeah, hiding evidence.
Is your son home today?
He's at English school right now. I have to pick him up soon.
Doesn't your husband help with any of that? You said he'd be home soon, right?
Excuse me, but you are in no place to make those kinds of comments.
Sorry. Didn't mean to pry.
Well, what is it you want to ask?
Where do I start? I have a ton of questions for her. If I piss her off, we might get booted out of here with nothing to show for it. Okay, the groping was orchestrated right. We probably should not start with that one. Do you remember Mitsuru Kusumoto? Have you seen Kitakata Sensei lately? Well, we already mentioned Kitakata Sensei, which is Kuwana, right? So let's start there.
Have you been in contact with Kitakata Sensei lately?
I haven't. He's someone I'd rather not have in my life.
Are you surprised that he stayed in Ijincho after resigning from the school?
No, not really.
How about the fact that now he's using an alias?
I had no clue. But again, he has nothing to do with me.
None of this seems to faze her. Maybe I should take it a step further. Okay, do you remember Mitsuru Kusumoto?
Do you remember Mitsuru Kusumoto?
Yes, we were classmates in high school.
He jumped off the school's roof after his classmate Shinya Kawai bullied him. I hear he's still in a coma, 13 years later.
Weren't you going to ask me about Yoko-chan?
I was, but there seemed to be an awful lot of Kurokawa graduates surrounding this case. And strangely enough, they were all in your class. Kitakata Sensei being the prime example, as well as a guy named Akaike-san. Remember him?
Is that kawaii?
Well, you're right. We were in the same class.
And would you say you're all familiar with Mitsuru Kusumoto's situation?
Yes, but that's not a warm memory for any of us.
I understand. I'm sure it's not.
Alright, we're off to a decent start. I should keep it rolling and carefully build up to our point. Let's carefully build up to our point by accusing her of, like, lying and orchestrating the groping incident with Ihara.
The groping was orchestrated, right?
Excuse you?
When Akihiro Ihara grabbed you on the train, you were in on that, weren't you? The whole thing was a conspiracy, staged to play out as it did.
You need to leave. Right now.
Dude, what gives?
No one would even think to consider a predator and his victim could be accomplices. It's unheard of. But if it was to establish a murder alibi, that's another story, considering how much lighter the sentence is. That way, Ihara got away with killing Mikoshiba, paying only a fraction of the price. But as luck would have it, proving it is going to require you to cooperate with us now.
If you don't get up a second, I am calling the police. I mean it.
It took me quite a long time to figure out how you and Ihara were connected. But once I learned Yokosawa attended Kurokawa, it all started falling into place. She was in your homeroom class. She looked after Toshiro Ihara. She was the link to everyone. But just before I could ask her about any of this, she was murdered by Kamurocho gang. That same gang has been hunting your old teacher, Kitakata Sensei.
What is it you want from me?
Lamia-san, do you have any idea where Kitakata Sensei could be? He may be Kawana the handyman, but he hasn't answered his work line since Sawa-san's murder.
I don't know. He was my teacher a decade ago. I barely remember his face.
Well, I'm willing to wager Kitakata Sensei still remembers yours. I'll prove it right now.
Oh, God.
There's no way you, Kitakata, alias Kuwana, had forgotten Yui Mamiya's face. The proof of that is the video. Bullying video.
See for yourself.
No.
This was recorded at Kurokawa Academy 13 years ago. Feeling nostalgic yet?
Oh, you caught! You are caught, girl.
It was well hidden. Your Kitakata Sensei had it on a USB drive. He really didn't want this thing being seen. The most interesting part is the date. It's the very same day Mitsuru Kusumoto jumped off the school roof. And hanging out in the back, we see you, laughing and cheering right along with the other bullies.
Guess it's safe to say it's a good thing your family wasn't home. Wouldn't exactly want them seeing this, would we?
Has this video come up? Has Kitakata Sensei ever mentioned to you that he had it?
Whoa.
Please. Please delete it.
Considering the angle, I get the feeling that this was recorded in secret. And based on your reaction, did you even know it existed?
You know what happened to Mitsuru-kun. He's been in a coma ever since what you did to him that day. But still, only one of you took the fall. Shinya Kawai took all the blame. Well, sorta, being that he got fired, Kitakata-sensei took heat too. Still, you all just moved right along with your lives. You've even got happy little families. What? Are you expecting someone?
Amiya-san?
Well, I knew it would happen someday.
What do you mean?
Jesus. God, those faces!
Looks like she wanted some company over.
I thought they were gonna like trick us, like it was just her family coming home. So I was like, oh, it's not gonna be anyone scary. And then I saw those blue clown faces. It scared me. Sorry about the blood on your wall.
Well, this turned into a shit show.
Yeah. They didn't even take their shoes off.
And would you look at that? Our old friend Akaike-san showed up to play a part.
Oh, that guy.
So you are all working together.
What should we do with them? They're the jerks who hurt Tsukumo-kun, right?
Break every finger on their hand, it still won't make you even. Come on, they may have more on the way. I have an old haunt in mind we move this to, and Mamiya-san's coming with.
Huh?
Let's not cause a scene, okay? I'd hate for a finger to slip and post this video.
Oh, damn. Yagami's not messing around. He's like, blackmail? Yeah, blackmail. You're coming with me. Not messing around anymore. Hey, there's my boy.
You think this is your personal jail, Yagami? What makes you think you can keep bringing captives here?
Well, it's the safest spot we know. Doesn't it feel good to be such a reliable friend?
Yeah, Higashi, be cool. We won't be around long.
Be cool. You think time's the issue? This is about respect, man.
What's your call? We kicking him out?
Oh, quick bit of news, Higashi-san. Kaito-san got shanked in Yokohama.
What? What the fuck? Kaito Aniki? By who?
You'll know once we're done explaining. Let me introduce you to Mamiya-san first. She called up her friends to come after us just a little bit ago.
Yeah, and I'd do it again.
I don't give a shit about that. What happened to Aniki? You better have paid him back already, Yagami.
Well, that's what we're trying to do. So will you help us out?
Fuck those RK assholes. And how could Aniki have let him get to him like that?
Now that Higashi-san's up to speed, should we get to it? I imagine Mamiya-san doesn't want to drag this out.
What do you intend to do with me?
First, you'll tell us everything you know. We'll decide how to deal with you afterward.
Her face just always looks so angry. Hi, Higashi. Good to see you. All right.
Then let's get this over with. What do you want to know?
What do I want to know? Hi, Eddie, by the way. Welcome. Okay, Mitsuru Kusumoto's bullying video.
Let's start with the video. Any thoughts you'd care to share? I found it on a flash drive in Kitakata-sensei's room. Or should I say, Kawana's. I take it that means he's the one who recorded it.
Yes.
That means Kawana already knew back then the rest of you were bullies too?
Yes.
If that's the case, then why was Shinya Kawai the only student thrown under the bus for it? Kawana-san didn't show that tape to anyone else?
We had no idea we were even being taped. We didn't find out about the video, or the reason he sat on it so long until way after graduating.
Why exactly did he sit on it for so long?
Kitakata-sensei said he kept it so he could teach us for the rest of our lives.
What?
If that video came out at the time of the incident, I'm sure life would have been hard for us then. After all, Kawai was exposed online, and that would mean millions of yen in compensation for damages.
Yeah, but you guys could have wound up in the same boat.
No. At most we would have come across as dumb kids he roped into helping him. We might have caught some flack, but people would chalk it up to kids and their cliques and move on. But that's only how I would have gone if it had come out while we were still teenagers.
You're saying circumstances are different now?
I have a child now. A husband, an upscale apartment. If the world sees that tape now, I'll lose it all. And what do you think would happen to my son? The son of a woman who drove a kid to attempt suicide? His life would be ruined. That recording is more than kids being cruel. Mitsuru jumped from the school roof that very night and is still in a coma today.
I get it. You have that much more to lose now than when you were a kid.
So with this video as leverage, Kitakata Sensei is continuing to teach his former pupils?
Same for all my classmates. Kurokawa Academy is a prestigious school, after all. Most graduates go off to great universities and land high-paying jobs. One started his own company. Others have families.
And they're all in your position too, huh? If that video gets out, they lose everything.
Exactly. Do you get it now? He waited for all of us to get what we wanted in life, just so he could threaten to take it all away. And when that time came, he started contacting us. Every student you see in that video.
When was the first time Kawana approached you?
5 years ago. I was out on a walk with my son when he came strolling up out of the blue. At first, I barely recognized him. His eyes were so hollow. Then, without so much as a word, he took out his phone and played that video. He's a psychopath!
Well, all you kids tormenting Mitsuru looked pretty psychopathic to me.
Good point.
Oh, and you're so perfect. An angel who never once acted out of line. Never lashed out at someone weaker than you, or sided with the group to shut someone out. Everyone does it! We were just lucky enough to have some creep tape us, picking on some kid who couldn't take it.
I don't think everyone does
Why
that.
does this have to happen to me?
I'd say it's because bad things happen to bad people. You'll sling your barbs from a safe distance, but once you're on the other side of it, you curl up and play victim.
Damn! What say you to that, fair lady?
5 years ago that Kawana showed you the video? Reminds me of something Shirosaki-sensei was looking into.
What?
There was this guy. I think his name was Shinya Kawai. Something about him getting snatched off the streets about 5 years back.
Kawana stepped back into Mamiya and the others' lives 5 years ago, around when Kawai was abducted, which means Kawana is behind the abduction of Kawai?
Then it was you guys. You're the ones who abducted him in Kamurocho and murdered him.
No! It wasn't us! We could never do something like that!
Wasn't us, huh? So you're not denying he was murdered after all? Who was it then?
All Sensei told us was to find Kawai somewhere in Kamurocho, then bring him back with us, no matter what it took.
Did Kawana tell you what he wanted with him?
He needs to be there when you all beg for forgiveness. Is all he said. And if we refused, he'd leak the video. So we all went to see Kawai, but he wanted nothing to do with Sensei. Considering he'd cost him everything, that came as no surprise.
But doing nothing would cost the rest of you everything too.
Yes. So we had to force him into our van. After he put up a fight.
Yeah, that lines up with what the local eyewitnesses said. So then what happened? Nobody's heard from the guy since.
We were directed to bring him to a wharf in Yokohama. And that's where we begged for forgiveness. After that, he said we were free to go. All except Kawai.
So you left him there alone with Kawana?
We had to. The day after, I got a message on my phone from Sensei.
What did it say?
Nothing. There was only a video. It was of all of us, pushing Kawai into the van.
He recorded them
Turns out
again.
He recorded what we did in the city.
Yo, this
You can
is
see
kind
all
of
our faces so clearly.
It's kind of fucked.
How we covered Kawai's mouth as he screamed for help. Even if you know all the backstory, the video is a clear-cut abduction. As I was watching it the first time, another message came in. This time, a picture. When I saw it, I just went cold.
Picture of her son.
That's when I knew I would never be able to escape him. It was a picture of Kawai. Dead.
Oh my god.
Anyone who saw those messages would think we killed him after shoving him into the van.
And that's how he got his real leverage on his former students.
Since then, we've been at his beck and call. No matter what he tells us to do, we wouldn't dare refuse him.
So is he the
He's
one who
giving you
told you to
orders?
That man!
work with Ahara?
He forces us to help him. He makes us accomplices to murder.
Murder?
They're being forced to help Kawana kill people? This case is finally cracking wide open. What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Murder who exactly?
Any
Mikoshiba.
boys involved in suicides. That's who Sensei's got it in for. Anyone he could find across the country. He doesn't even care how old the case is. If a student commits suicide, and bullying is suspected as the cause, he'll turn up. As far as I know, counting Kawai, I think he's killed at least 7 people.
A serial
7?
killer?
How's he doing this?
So his idea of justice is killing bullies?
He
Across
thinks of
the entire
himself as
country?
some kind of righteous
He
vigilante.
said that's the only way we can atone. Anyone who drives someone to suicide must always face justice. Until society comes to terms with this, he says we'll keep getting our hands dirty. That way, we might be able to save the next few Mitsurus before it's too late for them.
Not sure I should say this out loud, but I'm kind of rooting for this guy now.
Yeah, let's not.
So was the
No.
murder of Hiro Mikoshiba part of that agenda? We know Mikoshiba drove Ihara-san to suicide 4 years prior. That has to be why Kawana let Ihara murder him, and how you found your role in establishing his alibi.
Not just me. Grabbing Mikoshiba required a good number of people. All the people who pinned Ehara down. And even the ones who filmed it, they were working for Sensei.
So that's how it went down.
Makes
We
sense.
had an unspoken agreement that we wouldn't directly take part in any killing. He just makes us his accomplices somehow. Like luring a target or digging a hole for a body. But the one thing we can't ever do is turn him down. If we do, he'll send his video of us abducting Kawai to the police. And then Kawai's body will turn up with our fingerprints all over his corpse.
And then their lives will
And
be
we know
over.
that because he's hidden Kawai's corpse in a freezer somewhere.
He's preserving one of his murder victims?
So as long as he has that, you're wrapped around his finger.
Mitsuru Kusumoto's case 13 years ago was the catalyst that drove Kawana to executing bullies. Hiro Mikoshiba, who Ahara murdered, was just one of many, and behind him, Kuwana was pulling the strings all along. What? What? Oh, Vampire, thank you for the 42 months resub. Thank you. How you been? Hey, Lost Kid. What's up, Sacred Icon? Bullies, I'm listening. Ugh, it's still like... I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's right.
Sounds to me like Kiwanis had one thing on his mind for 13 years. Sitting on that video and becoming an Ijincho handyman was all in service of his real motive, killing off bullies. He's dragged all his former students into this hell, until the day it destroys every single one of you.
Is today that day?
We'll see. I'm still curious about a few things though, if you don't mind.
What?
There are these scumbags chasing down Kiwana called RK. What part did they play? Strangely enough, they never came up once during your confession. So tell me, why'd they come for Yokosawa?
That I don't know for certain. But Sensei did reach out to Yoko-chan about 6 months ago over the phone. He was asking her about the suicide at Seiryo High.
The suicide at Seiryo High? You must be talking about Toshiro Ehara.
The lawsuit played out like no bullying took place, right? That the school wasn't responsible. But Yoko-chan was a teacher there, and Sensei was able to get the truth out of her.
How'd he do that? What did he say?
From Yoko-chan's perspective, she and Sensei were both just teachers dealing with students attempting suicide. I think that's why she let her guard down and told them everything. After learning the truth, Sensei believed Mikoshiba needed to be held accountable.
So if Sawa-sensei hadn't talked to him, Ehara wouldn't have gotten involved? And none of this would be happening in Ijincho?
Possibly.
No, this isn't right. Sawa-sensei didn't know Kiwana's identity or his objectives. She thought she was just talking through her problems with a sympathetic ex-teacher. At the very least, she sure as hell didn't deserve to die for that!
It's not like we're the ones who did it.
Who is it?
Block number. Hello?
Yo, know who this is, Yagami?
Kiwana?
Yeah. I heard you're looking for me.
Where are you?
I'm willing to meet you now if you come alone. But you have to let Mamiya go in exchange.
How does he know?
What?
Alright. She's free as soon as I see you.
Works for me. Then come on down to your office. I thought I'd let myself in.
What?
Gotta say, this chair's pretty comfy.
Tsukumo?
Pretty sure I locked up behind me when I left.
Listen,
He's
I'll
a
only leave you
handyman.
alone. No one else.
You can
And
unlock
don't
a door?
Make me wait long, or I could change my mind.
He told me to meet him alone. You can let Mamiya-san go once I confirm he's there.
You gonna be alright by yourself?
Is he in Kamurocho
Well, he already
or?
knows Mamiya-san's with us. I'm guessing he was watching us from somewhere. And I can't afford to do anything that would piss him off enough to make him disappear.
Got it.
No. We'll take care of this end of it. Shouldn't you move your ass?
Is he at Yokohama 99 or is he at Yagami Detective? Oh man, this Kiwana guy... Oh.
What could this mean?
This Kiwana guy is crazy, dude.
The signal's close.
Golden Day. Woody Pop. Oh. Oh, we're in Kamurocho right now. I don't even remember where we were at.
For real?
What a waste.
Okay, I was worried that Tsukumo got like more of his fingers broken or something. That would suck. I gotta say, they do really well with making the villains in the Judgment series. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point Kuwana seems to be our guy, but the villain in Judgment was just super, I don't know, they're really creepy, they are really menacing, and I don't know, I really liked I can't remember his name now, but the guy from Judgment, the villain.
Hope you don't mind I let myself in.
I mind.
Now, are you gonna hold up your end and release Yui Mamiya? Come on. You and I can either try to make this work, or neither of us is gonna get what we want. So, you gonna make the call or what?
Hello? Yagami-san?
I'm with Kawana. You can let Mamiya-san go.
Got it. Will do.
Sorry about all this, Yagami. Why don't you sit down? Maybe it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart. How's Kaito holding up?
Kaito-san's recovering in the hospital. For now. Sawa-sensei is another story, though.
I can hardly believe it. She was the last person I wanted to get mixed up in all this shit.
If that's the case, why were you already waiting in her apartment? RK's top men were lying in wait over there to get their hands on you. So why was she the one lying on the ground? Answer me, Kawana. Was it because of you?
Would you feel better if it was?
How dare you?
You're thinking that if you hadn't stuck your nose in her affairs, she might be at home grading her papers right now. You tell me. Is that what's eating away at you right now?
Probably.
Because if it is, you're mistaken. That guilt is mine alone to bear. It's my burden to carry. When I saw on the news that she had been murdered in cold blood, it felt like the whole world had stopped spinning to me. I would take it all back right now if I could. But unfortunately, to fix this, I'd need to turn the clock back further than you'd think.
You mean back to when you were a school teacher?
Yeah, basically. Back to when I still had a little faith in humanity. Seeing someone's life get cut short, you never really bounce back from it, do you? But I don't have to tell you that. I did my homework on you, Yagami. It seems you were a fairly accomplished lawyer. You even scored a murder acquittal. But we both know how that ended. The death of an innocent young woman. You and I are the same. We both have scars. And they're the type of scars that never fully heal.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
But for Sawa-kun, It was 13 years ago. The very day before Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped, she stopped me in the hall so she could tell me about how serious the bullying really was. Up until that day, I just assumed it was boys being boys, teasing. I figured it was harmless, that they'd get bored with it, and then they'd move on.
Oh, right. Was he the teacher who said...
Kawai had to have been twice the size of Mitsuru. It's not like I'd seen any fighting, so I warned him not to overdo it. And eventually
yeah,
he would
don't
take
overdo
the
it.
hint.
Well, according to what I was told, you smirked, actually.
Yeah, I guess that's what I did. I was too late. Sawa-kun had to point it out. Sensei, how could you be so blind? She asked. Her eyes were this piercing mix of pity and scorn. According to what she told me, nearly half the class was bullying Mitsuru. She said she'd seen him at the station. She made it sound like he had half a mind to jump onto the tracks right then and there.
Man.
I'm not so presumptuous anymore. But back then, I used to think my students were my biggest fans. I thought I'd won their hearts and minds. But the look on Sawa-kun's face that day made me see the truth. I couldn't just go on smiling like nothing happened. So I decided to do my homework. The next day, I put a hidden camera in the classroom after school.
So that's how he got the bullying video. He had set it up himself to record the room remotely. So he decided to do something, but he did it way too late. Way too late.
So you admit that you're the one who recorded that video?
Yeah. You saw it, right? Talk about the ugly side of kids. Hard to watch, wasn't it? Unfortunately, by the time I picked up the camera and saw what it recorded, Mitsuru had made his jump. I missed him by a few crucial moments. What happened in that classroom was the final straw. Later on, all the bullies were asked what happened. Each and every one of them lied. Kawai started it. It wasn't our idea, they said. To anyone outside of it, all they'd seen was Kawai forcing Mitsuru to do his bidding. So the people held culpable were Kawai and myself. The callous homeroom teacher who deliberately turned a blind eye. That was the day I began living my life with real purpose.
So you couldn't forgive your students who got away with bullying. You went so far. You put aside your own life to make sure they atoned somehow.
That's right. Mitsuru Kusamoto's still a vegetable. He's as good as dead. But I don't care. We have no right to forget about him.
You say that, even though Sawa-sensei ended up paying for it. I'll ask you again. Why were you at her apartment the other day? Don't dodge the question this time.
I wouldn't say I dodged it. But I suppose I should explain from the beginning. 4 years ago, there was a suicide at Sawa-kun's school. It was her own student this time. You know this, right? A student at Seiryo High School? Toshiro Ehara.
Yeah.
When she was in court, Sawa-kun had no choice but to say there wasn't any bullying. Soon as she told me that, I knew Hiro Mikoshiba would be my next target. Of course, she had no idea about any of that. When Sawa-kun learned Mikoshiba had been murdered, though, she reached out to me herself.
What did she want?
She had a sneaking suspicion that I was involved in his death. She called me a few times, prodding carefully for answers. Quite the perceptive lady, really.
And? What kind of answers did you give her?
I denied any knowledge of it, but at one point, she mentioned something kind of odd. That there was a detective at the school already investigating the incident.
Huh?
She meant you, of course.
Oh, right, me.
A detective already knee-deep into the case, despite the police barely even knowing about Mikoshiba.
So Sawa-sensei was the one who told Kuwana I'd shown up at her school. There was a detective working on the case already. What? There was? You dumbass. Oh, right.
The police are a pain in the ass. But when an out-of-town detective comes sniffing around, that's bad. I knew I had to act fast to get you off the trail. Although, Sawa-kun was a problem too. I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone.
And then what?
First, I found out where the two of you would be meeting up, at that little cafe. Then, I hired the Liumang to step in. But you put up one hell of a fight. They had strength in numbers, but you would have taken out the whole group if I hadn't stepped in. Nonetheless, my other message went through. At the same time, Sawa-kun was handed a photo of Mikoshiba's final moments. I left that task to someone you know. Yue Mamiya. They hadn't seen each other in 13 years. Sawa-kun had no idea.
Oh, Yui didn't tell us that.
The lady in the sunglasses. Yui Mamiya was involved in that too?
Everything I did that night was intended as a warning to Sawa-kun. Although, I guess I didn't have to be so extreme about it.
Yeah. Sawa-sensei was too smart. She must have started suspecting that you'd had something to do with Mikoshiba's murder. After all, who else could have known we'd be meeting at that cafe? She'd have traced it right back to you.
Even if Sawa-kun had started to suspect me, I knew she wouldn't sell me out to the cops. We're too alike. The both of us lost students to suicide on our watch. That said, I couldn't bear the thought of dragging her down into the mess I started, so I scared her off, and I thought she would stay away. The day she was killed, she called to ask if we could speak in person. I could tell something was wrong. She was on the verge of tears the whole call. Then she broke down. I asked her why, of course, but she wouldn't give me a straight answer no matter how I tried to phrase the question.
So then what? Did you just waltz on over there? It doesn't seem like you.
Watch it. You don't know me well enough to say that.
Maybe. But I assume you had some sort of plan going in. Were you gonna confess to her?
Here's the thing. If she'd figured out that I was behind Mikoshiba, and it didn't sit well with her, I would have told her every last detail. Sawa-kun knew. I think she would have understood me. Or at least that's what I had believed. In hindsight, I think she was forced to make that call. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure she'd have rather washed her hands of me. Hard as it is to hear, I think she called me under duress. RK probably had her hostage. That would explain the vague responses. That's probably why her voice was trembling. It's tragic.
And then they killed her when
RK?
her use was
Why
done.
do they want you so badly anyway?
I don't know.
What?
If I knew their angle, I'd be doing more than just scurrying around.
You serious?
Believe me, I'm just as clueless as you are, much as I hate to admit it. Honest, I'm not thrilled that a small army wants my head on a platter. Have you noticed how RK seems to show up at the worst possible times? Someone must be pulling their strings.
Then we're on the same page. At least we agree on something.
Just a sec. Yeah. I'm still over here with Yagami-san. You're not being tailed by any of his guys, are you? Okay. Then I'll meet you right now. That was Mamiya-kun. She said she's free. You guys have been true to your word. Tell Sugiura-kun that I said thank you.
Now you want to go? We still have some business to settle here.
Now remember, I'm the handyman here. Let me do the dirty work. I don't know what else to tell you, but you need to get out while you still can. If
If you disappear into the night, I don't want to go busting my ass just to find you again. Before you leave, I'll need some contact info. A phone number would be nice.
Oh, no need for that. As far as I'm concerned, this is goodbye.
I wouldn't count on that.
We really gonna chase this guy? Okay.
Get away.
Man, okay, so Kawana's not the big baddie here. There's still somebody pulling the strings. Somebody who's hired RK. Somebody who wants Kawana. They didn't kill Sawa-sensei, I don't think, for what she knew. It was more like they just wanted to use her to get to this guy. So the guys with the blue masks are... Okay, those are the guys. They're with Kawana, because they were the students. The Liu Mong have been this guy too. So, just RK, and then Ahara is connected to Kawana. May or may not be connected with whoever's hiring RK. I have no idea.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Catch you later. Oh, damn it.
What? Come on now.
Get back here.
Chase complete, but he gets away. Wait. Oh shit.
What the? Where'd he go?
I don't think this is a safe place to be. You better turn back around, Yagami. This seems like a trap.
Kawana! You guys again. You really need the masks? Come on, Kurokawa kids.
And they're doing this because...
You heard that, right? The detective here already knows everything.
Kawana!
What are you going to do now? What do you think happens when he spills everything? Sounds like your lives are over, unless you shut him up.
Damn, Kawana, you're really gonna have them try to kill me?
But Sensei, you'll finish the job for us, right?
Huh? Is that you, Akahike?
Oh, he's even got a name to your voice.
Answer me, Sensei!
I know. I'll be the one to finish it. You just knock him out.
Okay then. Time to learn your lesson!
Come on. What kind of lesson is this?
I feel like Kawana should know that if we could take on the Liu Mong that he hired to attack us, and these guys don't stand a chance, right? It's a bunch of has-been bullies. what it sounds like, they're all doing quite well for themselves. So they went to college, they have nice jobs. They didn't get into like Yakuza or anything. They're not gonna be able to fight.
Kawana! Oh no, Kawana!
He's gone again. Slippery guy. He's just slowing us down. That's true. Hi, Clam. You got a point there, psycho. He just wants to escape. Mamiya? Whoa.
Really? So nice of you to stick around. Mamiya-san. Well, since Kawana couldn't stay, sounds like you're not out of the woods just yet, huh?
I do kind of feel sorry for her. 'Cause, I mean... really what should happen is that she should take whatever punishment is fair for what she did, but her whole life is like she is at the beck and call of this guy, and you know, possibly for the rest of her life until he decides that he's just gonna like her life is being held hostage by him and for an indefinite amount of time. And he's so like it's so twisted because he's upset because bullies drive kids to commit suicide, and yet he's using these people to be accomplices to murder. And I guess he thinks that the murder of these bullies is justified, but like it's all just so fucked up. Hi, Phil. How'd he kick like that in jeans that tight? Are you talking about Yagami's jeans? Yeah, they're pretty damn tight. Kawana annoys you because you've seen too many Reddit types idolize him unironically? That's the real mystery. Yeah, it is definitely time to take a break and our workout. We'll do our workout. I didn't do one yesterday, so I was bad. Didn't do it yesterday. I did a photo shoot, but that took up most of my day, unfortunately. Okay, I need some music. It's a Star Trek one. Star Trek. Yeah, you saw my videos, right, Phil, of me watching it, reacting to it? I've been going through the original series. Okay, well, what music do we want? 80s dance music. We'll get maybe like a remix. The Palace 80s Dance Mix Volume 1. Club remixes of the 80s hits. Let's try this one. Wait, what's this? High energy synthwave aerobic. No, let's do this one. Club remixes of the 80s. Yeah, I haven't gotten to like, I don't know what Star Trek you're interested in, Phil, but I haven't gotten to like the next generation yet or anything. someday. Oh, it's Phil Collins. Dun, 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 dun. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. Start TNG in January? I don't know though, because I'm gonna do the animated series. And Star Trek continues. But someday. Okay. Alright, so everybody get up and stretch at the very least. I have my 7-minute workout that I'm gonna do. My 7-minute daily workout. We'll see what we got today. I need a new phone case. Have you guys noticed how my phone case is like warped? The rubber like bows out. It's kind of embarrassing. Okay, daily 7 body sweat. Let's do it. All right, if you guys want to follow along and work out with me, then let's do it. If not, get up and stand up and stretch and or walk in place. Do whatever you can.
Les yeux fixes et froids montrent de la peur lorsqu'il se tourne pour se cacher. Sans la pluie comme un été anglais, entend les notes d'une chanson lointaine, sortant de derrière un poster, espérant que la vie n'est plus aussi longue.
Stepping out from a backdrop poster, wishing life wouldn't be so long. Wishing life wouldn't be so long. Wishing life wouldn't be so long. Be so long. Be so long. Wishing life wouldn't be so long.
I gotta be honest with you guys, I don't know if I can do this one physically. I've never tried it and it looks hard. Okay. Well, one thing that I've realized when doing these is that I'm just not very I'm just not very coordinated. Like, sometimes I try to do some of these things and I just don't know how to physically, like, go from, like, this position to that position. I'm just like, I feel so clumsy. But I guess it would probably just be like having someone show you the right way to do it, because with this thing that I have, it just shows you like a little image, like a moving image of the exercises, but it doesn't really tell you exactly how to do them. So I feel like if you have somebody to for one thing, like show you, and like if you're doing it wrong, to correct it, and then it would just be like practice and repetition. But yeah, I'm feeling a little bit lost sometimes on some of these. And I also never know, like, is it better to do some of these things fast or slow? Because like they put this high intensity, like fast-paced music on, but I thought that you were supposed to do like some of these things like slower and practice like control and things like that. Like when you do squats or something, you don't want to be doing it like to this pace, right? Like you want to do it slowly. So I'm just like, I'm just doing my best. But it's hard. Is Phil still here? Thank you, Will. I try. Standing up gives your joint a twinge. I always pop and creak when I'm moving around these days. I'm getting older. Oh, you asked how that happened? Are you talking about the Star Trek reactions? Well, there's a little bit of a story to that. You sound like fireworks when you squat. Same. Or going down the stairs. It's just like ankles creaking, making all kinds of noises. Let me turn on the fan. That workout was called like sweat something. I'm sweating. So on my Patreon, we have this voting system. I started doing, okay, let's go from the very beginning. Let's start at the very beginning. I have been suggested by a few people to do like reactions, some people from the community. So I made a poll and I wanted to do anime. And so I put a bunch of like anime up on the poll, and the one that won was, I know it's not technically an anime, but Avatar: The Last Airbender. So I started doing Avatar: The Last Airbender, and then I started throwing some movies in the mix. I knew till then it will burn inside of me. Sorry, I love 80s Madonna so much. Queen, my queen. So I started doing a voting system for movies, and the first movie, it was gonna be for like movie nights on Discord with the patrons. And the first movie that won was Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. So we watched Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, and then I put a video out of it on my channel, and basically my life has been controlled by these rabid Star Trek fans ever since then. And so I'm pretty much going through like all the series, starting with TOS, starting with the original series, and we're like halfway, maybe a little bit more than halfway through the second season. So we're like halfway through TOS, and that's how it all started. Now they keep me in a cage, and they only let me out to stream and do my reactions to Star Trek. And if I'm good, they'll let me do like a movie or something here and there. They feed me, so you know it's not too bad. Hi, library nerd. Okay. Love me some Madonna. What's coming up next? What did you guys listen to? What were you guys listening to while I was doing that? Okay. Let's get back to Lost Judgment. No, there's no reason. That's not a reason to hate Star Trek. I am having a blast. I'm really enjoying going through Star Trek. It's big funs. Big funsies. All right, so we finished chapter 9. Finally, let's move on to chapter 10. And we just learned some crazy stuff about Kuwana here. He's a little bit messed up in the head, I think.
"13 years in the past. Mitsuru Kusimoto plunged himself into a coma, sealing his fate alongside Kuwana's. Ridden by guilt, Kuwana sets off on a path of vengeance, and the bullies he drags with him are shackled to the shadows. However, Yokosawa's murder serves as a deadly wake-up call to what he's done.
Chapter 10. Catch a Tiger.
Hey. What are you doing?
Getting your identification on record, so you won't be a threat to us anymore?
What?
And I think you owe us after everything you've done. Expect me to come collect one of these days. Your carriage awaits, Mamiya-san.
Don't tell me we're going back to that dingy arcade.
We sure are. But try not to hold a grudge. It wasn't us who abandoned you. Higashi, you already called Sari-san and the gang, right?
You know, it does look pretty bad in here. Like, when was the last time they mopped the floors or cleaned the walls? Or are those blood stains from like all the fights we've had in here? They just won't come up.
Yeah, I let them know what's up. They said they'll head over when they're ready.
Did Shirosaki-sensei say anything?
Well, she was pretty stunned when I told her who Kuwana really is and what he's up to.
Sounding a little smug there, Higashi-san. Taking credit for the detective work you didn't even do? Back me up here, Yagami-san.
Whatever, man. Kuwana got away, and that's all that matters. Still, the task in front of us is finishing Sari-san's case. We have to clear up Bahara's crime once and for all. With Mamiya-san's help, of course.
Finally, I'm ready to get some answers. Well, we still got time till Shirosaki-sensei gets here. Why don't you take a breather, Yagami-san?
Huh? That'd be okay?
Sure. I'll call you once everyone's here.
Yeah, a break sounds good.
By the way, Higashi, has anything unusual gone down in Kamurocho lately? Anything involving RK?
Yeah, about that. My guys are saying things have been a little too quiet since yesterday. Soma and Akutsu are out in Ijincho too. When they come back, they're in for a rude awakening. And they can pay for what they did to Kaito Aniki.
Make them pay? Aren't your Yakuza days behind you now?
That's not the Yakuza in me talking. That's just a problem I'm gonna be the solution for.
Isn't that exactly what a Yakuza would say?
Fine. Think of it as getting revenge for a brother. I'm doing the right thing, damn it!
Yeah, maybe it's just how you're putting it.
Besides, what's it matter if I was Yakuza? I've got my own code, and I'm gonna do right by me.
Whatever you say. Much as things change, they stay the same.
Since I'm out, might as well check on how the city's doing. I'll go kill some time somewhere. Okay. Well, hope you guys enjoyed that main story. Now time to get back to the side stuff. You guys thought we were done with it. Alright, so what is... Where are we? We're in... Okay, so there's a sub-story that's opened up. I would love to get the advice of anybody who can recall which sub-stories are worth doing on stream and which ones not. But we'll probably just do all of them, I don't know. But we have... Oh, hold on.
Hey, Yagami-san, it's Sugiura.
Hey.
Shirosaki-sensei and the others just got to Charles. They're getting ready to grill Mamiya-san.
Got it. Then I'll head back soon.
Thanks.
Why did I even leave? As soon as I get back to Charles, Yui Mamiya is going to answer every single one of my questions. I didn't meet the cats in Kamurocho. Do I need to do that? I mean, once you meet a cat, you've met them all, right? love cats.
Really, guys?
Well, me too. Maybe we'll get mochi later on our next break or something. Wouldn't that be better?
いらっしゃいませ。
Starved. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
This is not food, Yagami. You're starving. Eat some real food. Drunken skateboarding is probably not the best idea. Good luck with that. Oh. Clay, you're fine. You'll be okay. Yakuza 0 is officially ruining Clay's life. He says, I just stumbled on a side mission where a girl is doing Buruseta, and you know what I did? I googled it on my phone, and now I think the government is after me. I will never take recommendation from you ever again. But aren't you glad that now you know what Buruseta is? Isn't your life more enriched now that you have played Yakuza 0? This is no laughing matter. Look, I'm sorry, but it totally is. Hey, look at this. It totally is.
Hey, this drawing.
Let's listen in too. Ah.
I can hear it. This drawing. This drawing.
Is there more to it? Or was that... I guess that was it, huh? Did I get an item? I wasn't paying attention. The squirrel is wagging its tail. Maybe we need to do something else with this squirrel. I have to do more. Okay. It has a bone in its mouth. What do you have that can wag its tail? Oh, I have a Doge.
Good boy. Who's a good boy? There you are.
Aside from Buruseta, how's Yakuza 0 going? I remember, that's a pretty memorable side quest. What's up? Dog, where are we going?
Attaboy.
Oh. Inharmonic. Oh, it's music. Thingy mabobber. Did I just Uber a dog? Yeah, I did. He's a detective. He's my detective partner. All right, let's check out. Speaking of sub-stories, let's see what this one is. This is it, right? That detective's office. Yeah, he took some pics of my manager while he was out with his mistress, and this guy blackmailed him over it. Ooh, did he threaten to post him on social media? That'll pull your career in the gutter real quick. Blackmail? Me? I've never done that.
Excuse me.
Sorry, did you have some business with my agency? What? White tee? Black leather jacket? Tight jeans? He even has the crispy do and the chain wallet. This is... We're sorry! Is this another, impersonation deal? The hell was that about? Hey. Hey, that jacket. Yeah, it's that Yagami guy from Chatter. Dresses like a thug, just like his bio says. What's going on? Sounds like some bad rumors about me are getting around. What's been going on since I've been out of town? She mentioned Chatter. Time for some buzz research. Got a keyword Yagami. Oh boy, we should probably investigate this, right? What do you think? Yakuza 0 is picking up. You just found out who the man with the bat tattoo is and you're freaking out. Oh, Clay, it's getting so good. It's getting to the really juicy parts. Let's search Yagami. Pretty shook got threatened with pics of me sugar babying it up. Some corrupt detective sold me a doctored photo. I can't use this. More like a fraud than a legit businessman to me. Yagami, if you're reading this, you're so full of shit. Got scammed by some asshole named Yagami. I asked this fraudster to do a job 5 times. Still no results. Oh my god, there's so many posts. Yagami just ran off. Saw him with my own 2 eyes. I swear I just saw Yagami. Scared the hell out of me. Just some bit ago, intimidating guy. That dickhead Yagami's causing problems all over town. Paid a guy to look into an affair. Never heard from the fraud again. Screwed my buddy over. Extortion. Cops asking about him. What the hell? I'm a fraud? What the hell? Still don't know where this is coming from. Maybe I should narrow down my search. Fraud. Oh, here we go. What about threaten? Whoa, this imposter's done this much damage already? Looks like the majority of it's from the past few days. Seriously, what's happening here? But I can't figure out the rumors, where the rumors originated. What about other keywords? Threaten? Blackmailing and shakedowns? I had no idea about any of this. Okay, what about saw? Here we go. Just saw him. Alright. He's over at the Champion District. The police? Really hope that's just a rumor. Not sure if I'll find any leads, but I should scope out the Champion District anyways. Is Clay learning the streets of Kamurocho? Personally, I played so many of these games and I still get lost in Kamurocho. I bet there's some people who could play this just without even using the map or the mini-map. Like, if a character tells them to go to, like, Nakamichi Alley, then they'll be like, oh, I gotta go this way and then turn that corner and that corner. Like, some people are probably so good at that. Not me, though. Can I use my drunkenness? I guess not. I think I got a new... Yeah, that's new. Boom, boom.
And stay down.
Did you hear about the stalker over on Senryo Avenue? He's creeping on somebody 24/7, right? So messed up. Stalker. Is this the Yagami one? Stalker is down here. I thought he might be a detective, but a detective wouldn't be so blatant. Let's see if there's anything else we can learn here first. Or was that the information we needed? Oh, I think that was it. There's nobody else around. Hi, what do you sell?
いらっしゃいませ。
Divine water? I already have
ありが
3
とう
of
ござい
them
ました。
for some reason. Oh, play the cabaret. I would recommend doing it when you feel like it. You can do it, like I said, you can do it post game, but well, I will say that if you complete the cabaret story, then there will be a payoff in a later game in the series in Kiwami 2. I'll just say, so that you won't think it's like 5 or 6 that you have to do. But it's really easy too. Like once you get the hang of it, it's super easy. And it's fun. I feel like it's addictive, but and you get to see Majima just being Majima. I mean, if you don't plan on playing the other Kiwami games, it's not too big of a deal. But if you were to pick between the cabaret or Kiryu's minigame, I would go with the cabaret. If you only were to do one, I'd do the cabaret. You do get a lot of money from Kiryu's though, but it's just not, the story isn't really that important, and it's less fun than the cabaret. Okay, so there's word about a stalker around here. Fine, I'll return this. Jeez. Quit dropping shit,
Excuse
people!
me. ありがとうございました。
Quit dropping shit. Like, obviously my recommendation would be to play all the like Yakuza games because they're great, but if anybody is intimidated by the sheer number of games there are, I would say 0, Kiwami,
Really, guys?
Kiwami 2, and then maybe like a recap of 6, or maybe play 6. The 6 is kind of important. Well, maybe not if you're gonna go to Like a Dragon, but like 0, Kiwami, Kiwami 2, and then you could like start with the Like a Dragon series. It's pretty good. Play 6. Play it. Don't skip any. 6 is important. Maybe 6 is, I mean, I don't know what happens in like Infinite Wealth or anything, so I guess we should probably stop talking about 6. Yeah, you definitely could 7, but if someone's already played 0, then I would suggest just finishing off like Kiwami and Kiwami 2 because of the payoff that you get from 0. And 6 is really good, has some really good like continuity, or what do you call it? Where is this thing? Like callbacks to 0 as well. So I mean 6 is a good one to throw in there too. I need food. Okay, maybe I should look up. I see people talking about someone up high. Maybe that has something to do with this stalker.
Really, guys?
This guy? Hey, what's that guy doing? Maybe he's the alleged stalker?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. What are you doing there? Ah! Are you the police? No, I'm not the police. I'm here because people are talking about you on chatter. Talking about me on chatter? What's going on? Sir, could you please come down so we can talk? If you're not the police, who are you? This is who I am. You're a detective?
Yep.
There were rumors about a stalker all over social media, so I thought maybe there was something going down. They thought I was a stalker? Oh boy. Well, what have you been doing here all day? I'm the owner of that building over there. My name's Daiichi Kiba. Is this the same sub-story that I started, or is this something different? Sometimes I can't tell.
Huh.
Nyan Nyan Cafe. Do you have proof you own the building? Sure, right here. That's me on the homepage, see?
I see.
Yeah, okay. So you were what, monitoring the building that you yourself own? Why? Well, it's a little complicated, but it seems someone's been breaking into our building. An invisible burglar at that. Invisible burglar. An invisible burglar. What the hell? I gotta ask more about that. Okay, I think this is a different... This is a different one. Oh man, I fucked up. So what do I do about... I kind of wanted to see the... I'll come back. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you guys. Is it skippable? The invisible burglar? What do you guys think? How important is that one? You guys know I'm kind of eager to get to Final Fantasy 12, so... I just want the cream of the crop that this game has left to offer, and then move on. So if anybody knows... Shamrai, you don't know.
And stay down.
You don't know. Siggy sold you his e-board? Okay, so let me just really pay attention to what people are saying. Oh. How come when I came here before, nothing popped up? Final Fantasy 12? It's gonna be long? Don't say that! Don't intimidate me. It's all pretty freaking good. Like a twin dragon. I know it's all good. This isn't my first Yakuza rodeo. But still. 12 is probably your favorite. Nice. Thought she knew it was about a 70 to 90 hour game. Bro, you think I want to remember that? I probably suppressed that memory. Yagami, get out of here.
Huh?
Damn, that is a swing. What the hell is... Ah! I'm scared. Don't you worry, Taro. Grandpa's gonna beat Yagami to a pulp. Ah! But Yagami's scary. Don't cry, Taro. Grandpa promises Yagami's ass is grass. That old man's after me? What the hell is going on in this town? I'm getting a real bad feeling about this. Let me meet this Yagami guy. Let me at him. Something tells me I'm done for if I don't handle this just right. Better check this out. If people have been bad-mouthing me all over town, then this probably has something to do with it. I should see what his deal is.
Excuse me.
Is that... Yagami!
Huh?
Oh, so you're Yagami, the no-good scumbag who robbed my adorable grandchild. No, this is all a big... 500 yen yesterday, and today you hit him up for 50,000? How could you be so low? Wait, why does a kid have 50,000 yen? So, Grandpa's been itching to beat up whoever shook his kid down. Better nip this in the bud. Now hold on. It's true, I'm Yagami, but I've never shaken anyone down. Absurd! Don't waste your breath. I'm kicking your ass from here to Sunday. Oh my god. Ah! Grandpa! Why Yagami? Damn it! What? I better get going. He's like, you know what? I'm gone. To arms! What?
Huh?
What the? The same old man. Are they twins or something? What? What? Where's this Yagami? I'll slice him to bits. Wait till he get a taste of an eighth Don's blade. Oh, that's worse. Yagami, show yourself. How could you do this to my grandchild? I'll carve you up right. What is going on?
Are you serious?
Oh, come on. Now a broadsword? Wait, holy shit. Are they triplets? Seriously? This is getting bad. They've got me penned in. Any way I can distract these worked up grandpas? What? So, okay, well, I can sneak past this one, maybe. No? What do you want me to do, game? I can't go back in the alley. I can't go... You said distract him? Use gadget? Maybe? Noise amp drone? Hey. Bro. Look over here. It is not phasing him at all. Okay. What does Yagami have available? Oh, disguise? Oh, wait. I can go into a disguise anytime? Well, not anytime, but I guess I can now. Let's be a pilot. I was under the impression that I could only do a disguise if the game prompted me to. I don't know. I guess the game is prompting me to do it, so just wasn't thinking about that. Okay, this getup ought to trick the old timers. Yagami, where are you? I'll have your head. Wow, I guess grandpas go berserker mode for their grandkids or something. We already did the vampire costume. That was a really quick thing anyways. We're already out of costume. Phew, got out of that somehow. Still though, what the hell? Chatter's nothing but useless rumors. Guess I'll start hitting up my own old haunts for any leads. First stop, Tender. Uh-oh, police? Yes, the number of reports we've taken on him have gotten a lot worse in the past few days. We need to speak to him in person. Even so, I don't know where he is. Is that so? Well, if you see him, will you reach out to us?
Okay.
Sure, you'll be my first call. Guess the rumors about the police being after me were true after all. This sure is a bad day. Let's see what Masuda has to say. He'd never snitch on me to the cops. You wouldn't snitch, right? Masuda.
Doc!
Are you okay? The cops were just here. Something about you being a crooked detective? I don't know where this nonsense came from either. When I got back to Kamurocho, my rep was already tanked by somebody.
Hey.
You know anything about this? Even just a rumor. I've been hearing that this detective with your name's been blackmailing cheaters with wiretaps and pictures. Here he's even shaking down kids, making hostesses miserable at the bars. I had no idea about any of this. And that can only mean an imposter's on the loose. Speaking of on the loose, there's Jesse and Doc. Hello, you guys are just in time for the stream. Welcome.
Huh?
An imposter of me? But what could somebody get out of pretending to be some regular detective? No clue, but he sure wants people to know he's you. Whenever he finishes raising hell for someone, he throws a bunch of your cards around, like this one. He's got my business cards? This card looks like the real thing if he's throwing them around like confetti. My guess is he has a ton of them. Yeah, where could an imposter get so many of your business cards? Either he made his own copies or he stole them out of the office. From your office? You lock up when you leave, right? Yeah, well that doesn't stop criminals. I don't think I can remember the last time I locked up. Don't you ever get sick of unlocking and locking the doors all the time? Yagami! On the loose? Yeah. Yeah, on the loose. I see you've left your work. Always hard at work, making videos and such. Also, how's Xenoblade? How is Xenoblade? Should I play it or is it trash? You're working right now. See? Still tight on that leash. Play Xenoblade? Alright. Bet. One day. Play Xenoblade! Play Xenoblade! You're working too, Doc? Hey, hello pizza! Enjoy your sub! Thank you again to everybody who gifted subs earlier this stream. Listen to some songs and I'll understand. Someday. Someday. Give me some time. Give me a few years, maybe. Maybe a couple years. Sheesh, talk about careless. Did you forget this is Kamurocho? I'll be careful from now on. Anyway, if the imposter did sneak into my office, he might have left some sort of trace. I'm gonna head to the office now, Masuda. See you around. Oh, alright. Watch your back out there. What in the... This place is a sty. Was someone partying here while I was gone? Oh my god, this is your fault, Yagami. You left the door unlocked?
Seriously?
Guess the phony Yagami really made himself at home. Okay, bold. What is that? Tortellini? What is that plate of? Is it like tortellini? But also stupid. There's gotta be some evidence of who I'm dealing with here, somewhere in this mess. He didn't even... It's like a full plate of food.
Nah.
Oh, hell. Hot pot. Oh, hot pot. Right on the desk. That's gonna leave a mark. Actually, that pot's pretty big. Full of chili shrimp, looks like. Did my phony actually host people here? Well, maybe he invited a bunch of people, but it doesn't look like anybody showed up. This shrimp's barely been touched. Maybe something came up in the middle of dinner, like another client to handle. Yeah, it's shrimp. It's still warm. That means they were just here. Oh my god, Yagami.
What the?
What have you done? This place reeks of booze. They must have really been living it up here.
No way.
Sheesh, it's almost like a tank rolled through here, not a party. This makes me so angry.
Nah.
Oh hell, hot pot. Oh, that's part of the hot pot.
Suspicious.
Potato chip bag. Come on, put your trash where it belongs. Okay, the best clue is the pot of chili shrimp. It's still warm, so I doubt my imposter's been gone long. They also barely touched it for some reason. Which could be that he saw me coming? That'd explain why he left this food here. That would mean he hasn't gotten far, either. Ugh.
Nah.
Man, this stuff almost reeks. I doubt anyone could be around this for long without smelling like garlic and chilies. So, next steps. Call the doggo! Wait, could I track him by scent? Call the doggo! Doggo time, detective, doggo time. He really did not bother to lock the door to his office, King Frost. Correct. You're telling me you know where our B&E chef went? B&E? Yeah, I imagine so, considering the amount of garlic he must have used. If we track the smell of this food, we might end up hunting down our guy. Alright, it's your time to shine, buddy. Go Rampo! Oh, breaking and entering? B&E? Huh.
This way, huh? Got something? Doing great.
Oh, goodness. I've been just wiped out today. I'm so tired. Oh my god. It's just like the fake Kiryu. They're so not fit. Why is it always some like, I don't know, slovenly person. Is this the same guy who... It looks like the guy who impersonated Kiryu. I wonder if it's the same guy. Hand over your cash. Please, no. You want me sharing these pictures of you cheating with the world? Huh, Mr. Big Shot Company Manager? No, anything but that. I have a wife. I have a child. Should have thought of that before you cheated. That's on you. Just think of it as a 500,000 yen learning fee. I couldn't. I can't afford that. You better listen real good, pal.
I'm Takayuki Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami.
Hey! Huh?
What? You're Takayuki Yagami. Huh? Now wait. Of all the people, you're Yagami? His pants aren't even tight. Yeah, you got it.
I'm Takayuki Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami. Really? This jackass is the one impersonating me?
Hey.
Look, I'm not stupid. You're Sakakiba from the Neo Keihin gang, aren't you? Oh, he's from the Neo Kei... Oh! The Chips guy? What? How did you know that I wasn't Takayuki Yagami? What I really want to know is how people mistook you for me. What exactly is going on? I'm the real Takayuki Yagami. This guy's a phony.
Nope.
No, I assure you, that's not Takayuki Yagami. I'm in more shape than that. I, just got this glandular thing. Yeah, hit me out of the blue.
Hey!
What? If you're gonna impersonate me, at least try to hit the right weight class for it. I don't see that happening anytime soon. Takayuki Yagami.
Hey.
Sakakiba, let's get real. The jig's up, man. Kasai, you were in on this too? What are you trying to pull here? You fucked shit up for us bad, Yagami. And not just once, twice.
Don't mess with me.
We were finally getting back on track as the Neo Keihin gang, and then you had to go and ruin it! And even our main man Koga's gone now, too! I see, so this is just some petty revenge? That's why you dragged my name through the mud, tried to ruin my business, even got some pissed off fogies to come for my head? You two are some real pieces of work.
It's showtime!
Yeah? Well, it's your fault! I'm starving again! Takayuki Yagami! So you're gonna be my meal ticket from here on! Come on, Sakakiba. The two of us combined, I'm sure we can whoop his ass! Yeah! Fine, bring it! I'll make damn sure I take good care of you this time. That's what you sound like? Takayuki Yagami! Ow, fucker! You better apologize to that kid and his 3 grandfathers. I wonder if we're ever gonna figure out why there were 3 of them. Cameo! There's not gonna be a Judgment 3. Well, let's not say that. Maybe there will be. There won't be. There won't be a Judgment 3. I heard that they didn't want to, something about the actor who does the face of Yagami, the Japanese guy. studio or his managers or his what do you call it? Something else. They're really hard to work with. His agency, yeah. My coworker was telling me that they didn't even want to put the Judgment games on PC because they didn't want people to mod the game and like moderate their pop star into like weird outfits and stuff like that. So sadly, I don't think we're gonna be seeing what, Psycho? I don't think we're gonna be seeing any more Takayuki Yagami. Anyways. Hi, Silent King. But I mean, who knows? I would love to have more Judgment games. I absolutely love this cast. It's a whole story. Yeah, and I don't even know the half of it. If we lost Judgment, then we seek judgment. You're holding out hope that their next announcement will be Judgment 3? Well, I mean, it might be too early for another announcement from them, but the not the Game Awards, the other one, the Summer Game Fest is going to be on the 7th, I believe, a couple weeks from now. So if we don't see any RGG announcements, we should be seeing some announcements and some trailers and stuff. So make sure you guys are here for that. You don't think there would be any problems if they wanted to make another one? Don't get my hopes up. Beat up Takayuki Yagami. It could start a grown-up MRC. Yeah, Amasawa. That would be cool. But I would miss Yagami. Like, he's such a great. He is so great. I like it when he gets all serious. He starts saying shit, and you're just like, whoa, did he really say that? That's crazy. If you go to the Champions District, there's a bar called Johnny the Idiot, and it's in every Yakuza game. And his agency is called Johnny and Associates? What? Okay. Phew, glad that's
Talk.
over with. So, Talk, looks like you were able to clear your name after all.
Yeah.
Yeah, jeez. That was one hell of a mess. Aw, but at least you got a taste of what it's like to be a local celebrity, didn't you? Guess so. More than a taste, actually. I think I've had my fill. Working from the shadows as a discreet detective suits me just fine. Sounds like you and I are both happiest with some peace and quiet. Well, here's to that lasting.
Yeah.
Right. Here's to peace and quiet. I thought Yagami was complaining that he wasn't getting any jobs. Or was he not complaining about it? I remember they mentioned it. Like, they weren't getting any jobs, and Yokohama 99 were getting tons of jobs over in Ijincho. Alright, so this is for the Invisible Burglar. Alright, let's see. Iba-san, I'm a detective, so I may be able to help you. If you tell me a little more about this invisible burglar you're trying to catch. I don't know. Isn't it pricey to hire a detective? I can't pay you much.
No.
Don't worry, I won't charge you. I'm curious enough about this to do it pro bono. But if I do solve the case, why don't you consider hiring us in the future, okay? Sounds like a good offer to me. Deal! Now I should ask Kiba-san for more details about the case. Like I said, that's my building, and one of my tenants is a firm that's renting out the whole floor. And there's been a series of burglaries there.
Oh.
What was stolen specifically? Money in the safe was just slowly dwindling, plus the employees' wallets were disappearing. Hell, even snacks in the fridge were getting mysteriously eaten.
Huh.
So a variety of things have been stolen over time. That's strange. Any idea on who the suspect is? Probably somebody who works there from the sounds of it. Well, the CEO of the firm is convinced it's someone on the outside. He doesn't seem to like the idea that it could be one of his employees. It's probably a cat. The cats in this town are something else. You guys know the secret of Nim, the rats of Nim? I feel like the cats here are like those rats. Like, they're smart. Like, they're smarter than your average pussycat. Of course, that's understandable. I see why the tenant's so concerned, but you're going above and beyond by watching for the burglar yourself. It's because I personally guarantee the building's security for my tenants. And now that there have been multiple break-ins, I've been getting all these complaints. Wait, you say break-ins, but like, is there any proof that they've been broken into?
In other words...
So you want to catch the suspect yourself, and you're willing to watch your building from morning till night to do it. Well, actually, I just started this morning. I can't believe word got around so fast. Still, think it was a good idea to guarantee the security of the place? Of course. I mean, if anyone had tried to break in, the security system would have been tripped. I've got security cameras in the hallways, all that stuff, but there's never been any stranger in the footage. Yeah, so again, it's one of the employees.
Does that mean...
If that's the case, maybe it is someone on the inside. Perhaps. But there was this one incident where the employees were in a meeting and every single one of their wallets was stolen. If it were an inside job, why would everyone's wallet be stolen? Because one person could just say, hey, my wallet was stolen too, but it wasn't. And nobody can prove otherwise. It sounds strange at first, but the thief could have taken his own wallet to avoid being suspected. How would you take your own wallet? How do you take your own wallet? Do you take it out of your pocket and then put it back in your pocket? I don't understand. That's true, but apparently they checked everybody's bags right after this theft. Nobody had the stolen wallets. Any possibility they were carried out before the bag check? I don't think so. The security camera in the halls would have caught any employee who was carrying out wallets. In fact, nobody's in the security footage from the time of the theft to the time of the bag check. Yeah, maybe it is a janitor. Because the janitors carry around, like, they wheel around carts and stuff, you know, they have equipment that they work with, they could stash somewhere. And they looked around the entire floor but couldn't find the wallet.
I see.
I see. So the possibility the thief was an employee is pretty low. And that's why you're thinking the perp is somewhere how invisible? Because no one showed up on camera? Yes, I know how ridiculous it sounds.
Excuse me.
Do you mind if I look around that floor myself, Kiba-san? Look around? Do you think it would help you find the thief? Well, I'm not gonna find him by standing out here.
Yep.
Sure, or at the very least it'd be useful in some way. Very well, let me ask the tenant. Do you really think investigating would help? Yes, probably. We got the green light. They want you to conduct an investigation. Glad to hear it. Let me know whenever you're ready. I'll take you to the floor in question. Let's go now. Got places to be. Sakurazaka-san, thank you for allowing us to investigate. You're gonna find out who the burglar is, right? Yes, Takayuki Yagami-san is a great detective. He's going to solve our mystery. Oh, great detective, you say? I certainly will do my best. Please, feel free to do what you need to do for the investigation. I had the employees go on break. Thank you. Can I ask what this company's business is? Consumer credit. I think there was a different firm here before. Are they a new tenant? Must mean you have a lot of cash on site. Yes, I'm sure that's what the burglar is after. In fact, money's been stolen from our safe a few times already.
Does that mean...
But I presume that the safe is locked and kept secure? Of course! No one outside the company would be able to open it. But I also think that the perpetrator is from the outside. But supposedly it wasn't an inside job. The mystery deepens.
Excuse me.
Could you tell me more about precisely when the burglar strikes? It happens late at night after operating hours or very early in the morning, except when the floor is mostly empty because the employees are in a meeting. The janitor! Where's your conference room? We rent one out since our own office is tiny. It's in the building next door. Interesting. So the burglar attacks not just at night, but also during short amounts of time when the floor is effectively unoccupied. Yes, which is really strange because we lock all our doors, and we even have security cameras at the entrances, but it's clearly an outside job.
By the way...
Do you have security cameras in the work area? No, I did consider it, but in the end I decided against monitoring the employees.
I see.
I understand that. Well, let me look around the floor. I'll let you know if I find anything. Please do. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been super sleepy today. I don't know why. I keep yawning. An invisible burglar, eh? Okay, let's look at every nook and cranny on this floor and report to Sakurazaka-san with any conclusion I can make. My detective gadgets might come in handy. Doge. Why is there... What the hell are there... Why is there a can of Play-Doh on the floor?
What the...
What is that? Chili paste? Is this a bug bomb? Oh, a bug bomb. It looks like the kind that produces smoke. Yeah, sadly we seem to have some in the attic. Big ones, too. I thought I could let it off when the employees weren't around, but I totally forgot about it. Obviously, I'd have to stop company operations while it releases smoke. True. These things produce a lot of it. I would like to use it soon, though. We've just been so busy, it was never a good time. Yeah, roaches in the attic can be pretty annoying office mates. Yeah, that's not a roach. That's pretty loud. Like from something really big. How could it be roaches? There's also a handprint.
Hey.
Food garbage, it looks like. What? Again? I've been telling everyone to put their trash in the trash cans. Again? So this happens often? It's been happening more often recently. It seems we have some untidy people. But you don't know exactly who? What do we got here? Potato chips. Are they just regular potato chips? I guess so. Okay, where was that handprint at? Oh, right here. Oops. Wait, what's that? Handprints? Why would there be human handprints up there? Something the matter, Yagami-san? Sakurazaka-san. That's the inspection hatch for the ceiling, right? There looks to be handprints on it. What the? Well, that's kind of creepy. Mind if I open it? Not at all. Alright. Now then. What if there was some giant-ass cockroach? Huh? It won't open. Maybe something's stuck in there. That's strange. It opened when a serviceman came in here not too long ago. It's the serviceman. That sound. I don't know if it's a mouse or a roach, but it's gotta be a huge one. Maybe it's time for me to use that gadget. Ooh, the soundy sound.
I can hear it. There it is.
That's a tummy. Huh? What's that noise? A mouse stomach growling? No, no way would a mouse's stomach sound like that. Which means...
Can't make it out.
Was I not done with that thing? Nope, that's the only sound. Have you figured it out? Not yet. What? Yes, you did. There's a person up there. Go get him. I think I fucked up. Okay, well, maybe we could go in from a different one. Oh, no? Anything? Anything? Nope. Did I call the dog?
Suspicious.
A katana? Oh, that's related to a hobby of mine. What is this, a Yakuza office? Is it real? You bet! It cost an arm and a leg at the pawn shop. So it's very expensive, and yet it wasn't stolen. Huh. Good point. I never thought about that. It could easily be sold for good money at any pawn shop, so why wasn't it stolen? You're very suspicious, Mr. Baldy. Very suspicious. This looks like a solidly built safe. Yes, our security is top-notch, but someone still manages to snatch money from it every now and then? Yes, it is puzzling. Who knows the passcode? A limited number of people, like myself and my secretary, and I can't imagine any one of them stealing. Okay. Okay.
What the?
You have a refrigerator. Yes, for the employees. Oh, that reminds me. So the employees get their food stolen too. I heard their snacks were eaten. Yes, like their pudding or ice cream cups or even bento box leftovers. Guess the burglar works up an appetite while he's robbing the place. Something weird is going on. Oh, what's up, Free? How you doing? What's up? Yagami-san, have you finished looking around? I think so, and I think I have all the clues I need. Is it him? Is it Baldy? But there's somebody up there. There's a stomach growling at this very moment up in the ceiling. I think I've got a good idea now. Is it the secretary? The food garbage on the floor. Employees' leftovers and desserts being eaten. The ceiling hatch not opening for some reason. Strange sounds coming from the attic. The expensive katana that was never stolen. I think I know who the invisible burglar might be.
Excuse me.
Sakurazaka-san. Kiba-san, I know who the culprit is. Really? Wow, so who was our invisible burglar?
Yep.
The invisible burglar was... Ghost employee, they're still up in the attic. Okay, well, they're still up in the attic, but that doesn't really... I know who it is. Someone who's up in the attic. I don't know who, but there's someone. Still up in the attic. The culprit is still up in the ceiling as we speak. Huh? Right now?
Yep.
Yes, just listen. Listen? What was that? That sound! I thought it was just a big cockroach.
No.
It's too big to be a roach. I think the burglar is living in your attic. So, it's an inside job. Sort of. Because they're on the inside and they never leave the building. And they're new tenants, so maybe there was a squatter in between owners or something. It's probably some homeless person, maybe. I don't know. The burglar lives here?
Yep.
Correct. That's why he had no need to go outside and why he was never caught on camera. I'm betting he took the cash and the wallets up to the attic. And the only reason the expensive katana wasn't stolen was because he couldn't take it up. What do you mean?
If I have this right.
Well, it'd be hard to maneuver it through that tiny inspection hatch, and if the attic ceiling is low, it wouldn't even fit up there. Wait, so a person can get up there? But a katana can't? I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I see that. I'm going to guess the food went missing because the burglar came down whenever he got hungry. He's probably been using the toilet on the floor as well, like any tenant. My goodness, so the burglar has just always been there, even as we were working? Yep, he must be one quiet fellow to avoid getting caught. As for who exactly it is, well, why don't we have him come down right now? Have him come out? How? I can think of a few ways. We might be able to use that. Are we gonna smoke bomb him out? The roach exterminator? That seems kind of like maybe overkill. Let's use this to smoke him out. The bug bomb? Oh, I get it.
Yep.
Everyone's out of the office now anyway, so let's take out one giant cockroach. It says it's harmless to humans. I'm sure it won't kill him. Okay. It's not harmful though. Well, okay. Well, now I'm looking forward to how this turns out.
Yeah!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy smokes! Damn it!
No way.
Just as we suspected, we smoked out a giant roach. Huh? Wait. You're Mita-kun, aren't you? Hi there, sir. You know each other? Yes, this is Goro Mita. I asked him to leave the company about a half year ago.
Huh?
Leave the company? So he used to work here? Mita-kun, I want an explanation. Why are you living in the attic? Because after I was fired, there was no way I could pay the rent, and I knew at my home I'd get hounded by the debt collector. Seriously?
Seriously?
You've been living up there all this time since you were let go? Yes, the night I was fired, I decided to stay and never leave the office. That's why the debt collector can't find me. I can eat anything in the fridge and I can stay warm thanks to the heater. I don't believe this. And there was never a need for you to break into this office because you just never went outside, huh? That's why the security camera in the hallway never caught you, and why the alarm never went off. Well, of course, as great as our security system is, it can't do anything if there's no actual burglary.
Hey.
Were you also the one stealing wallets and taking money from the safe? You did know the passcode, didn't you?
Hey.
Hey, speaking of, where is the money? Oh, what if he used it as toilet paper? It's up in the attic. I couldn't take it out of here because I knew I'd be caught on camera. Bring the money down now. I want to check if it's all here. Yes, sir. Thanks, I'm meeting. You're welcome. Did you count the money, Sakurazaka-san? Yep, it's all there. I found all the employees' wallets, too. Glad to hear it.
By the way.
Now then, what next? Should we call the police? know, we got the money back, so we don't need to get the police involved. And the firing, it really was because of things the company did, not him. I actually have been feeling pretty bad about it. Wait, he's gonna rehire him? What?
Huh.
Alright, that's your decision, Sakurazaka-san. Thank you for not calling the cops, sir, and I'm sorry. Mita-kun, I had a reason for letting you go instead of someone else when times got tough here. I let you go because I was sure you could land another job. You're still young and full of potential. Full of potential? Me? But all I did was make mistakes. Only because you carried the workload of 3 people, it was no wonder you made mistakes. You really think that? Yes, of course. That doesn't change the fact that you and the company have done selfish things. And it may upset you to hear this coming from the guy who fired you, but you can rebuild your life. I know you can. Okay, I thought he was gonna rehire him for a second. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Thank you very much, Yagami-san. I'm glad our case was resolved. Sure was a surprising one. I never would have thought a former employee would stay in the attic after he got fired. I think I never would have noticed. This isn't much at all, but it's a token of our gratitude. Thank you. Hey, I've got 1,000,000 yen. I better get going now. Our agency is always looking for work, so if you have any issues, don't hesitate to reach out. Absolutely. I'll let everyone know about the great detective, Takayuki Yagami. Yeah, I'm gonna need it after Takayuki Yagami was spreading all those horrible things about me, making me look bad. Hi, Justinian. Would you like to hear about Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior, Takayuki Yagami? Would you? Tell me more about the cult of Takayuki Yagami. That's way too fun. That's way too fun. Let's see if there's anything on the bulletin board. Although I don't know, man. Those 2 sub-stories were all right. Maybe I kind of feel like doing main story. Maybe I'm done with sub-stories. Maybe I'm all sub-storied out. Let's see. Here's the thing. Ryan again? No, I did this. This is a completed quest. So I don't have any more? I guess I don't have any here. We need to take a break. I don't know if we're gonna be doing sub-stories or main story. Let me check Yokohama 99. Really quickly. I can just check my phone. Oh yeah. How do I do it? Request. Ooh. Okay, so there's none. Oh, I always forget about that. Thank you, guys. I always forget about all the things that can help me. All right. Okay, we're gonna do some main story for the last half hour, but I'll be right back, guys, in a few minutes. Take your break, do what you gotta do. See you guys in a few. Alrighty then. We've got to go to Charles. I'm back. Oh, thank you, Will. Okay, save completed. Let's do some main story. Let's go back to Charles so we can interrogate Mamiya a little bit more. And see if she can tell us some more info about Kuwana and all this stuff. Yay. Oh, thank you, Justinian. Jesus, who put that motorcycle there? Jeez. It's really hard to get anywhere when there's all these people and things in my way. The skateboarding works better in the show.
Really, guys?
Like grab and then headbutt. That was great. Ah, damn it! What do you think this road is for driving on?
Come on.
You're so wrong. For skateboarding, obviously. Justinian, you missed our workout earlier. Did you do your workout today? Have you gotten your workout today? We were doing a community workout. It was tough. I had to do some kind of weird burpee and I wasn't very good at it. Justinian works out every day. So does the Bunny Brigade now. 7-minute daily workout. Alright, let's go.
Really?
What are you doing here,
You
Genda?
too, Genda-sensei?
What? Am I in the way?
Of course not. I didn't know you still did field work.
I figured if they could pull a fast one on Saori-kun, I'd at least want to look him in the eye.
Yeah, her eyes are
Why are all
scary.
these people
She's
here?
always like this.
What gives?
We've been waiting for you, Yagami-san. Mamiya-san is about to enlighten us on the truth behind the groping.
Good.
Oh, and I heard about Sawa-sensei. I'm so sorry.
Our condolences. Looks like she got mixed up in all this when RK was chasing after Kuwana. But we're still not sure why they chased him. To figure that out, we'll have to retrace Kuwana's steps.
Exactly.
That said, let's start with the harassment charges, Mamiya-san.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Pout all you want, but keep the answers straight. Got it?
Ihara's assault was designed to establish a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. So Kuwana had you play the victim, and together you pulled one over on the police and the court.
Can you confirm if this is all accurate so far, please?
Yeah.
The person who groped you on the train wasn't Ihara-san himself. It was his stand-in. And my understanding is that he had conspirators to help him fabricate this event?
That's right.
What was Kuwana doing at the time? Was he in Ijinsho or Tokyo?
Didn't you hear your lady friend? Ihara-san had a stand-in. And that stand-in was our sensei.
You mean Kuwana posed as Ihara himself?
What?
So this Ihara was actually Kuwana. Huh.
With a mask?
Sensei and Ihara-san have a pretty similar build. Not sure they could have pulled it off otherwise, you know?
But some spots don't look right, like his mouth. You sure that's really Kawana-san?
That part around his mouth is fake. He said he scanned Ehara-san's face and made it on a 3D printer.
Oh, huh.
You can
He's like,
print
"Oh,
things
impressive."
in 3D now?
Well, it's a machine that takes a model's data from a computer and prints physical objects using materials like resin. So if you were to scan a person's face onto a computer, a 3D printer could accurately recreate it.
I don't know the details, but that's what Sensei used to become Ehara-san.
Something like this. See, with a 3D printer, a piece of a face is pretty easy to make.
What the hell?
What the hell?
See, his eyes are hidden behind the sunglasses, and the seams on his jaw are obscured by the mask.
It's incredible, I must say. With the mouth area so visible, it's too convincing to think he's anybody else. And with the prosecution assuming he's just another sexual predator, they fell for it.
This is no time to be impressed. In case you forgot, he had the defense fooled too.
Right.
Assuming
Which would be
Kawana was
us.
Ahara's double, there's
For
still
them,
some
basically.
evidence I'm iffy about.
I'm of the same opinion.
Okay. Which evidence is questionable?
Time to pull back the curtain on this case. Any evidence I'm unsure of. I need to press Mamiya on it right now. Okay. What evidence do we want to press on her? So we have the Shinjuku Station security footage, the eyewitness smartphone footage, the trace element inspection report. This one's interesting.
This piece of the puzzle still needs an explanation.
Is that...
The police examined the trace evidence on Ahara's hands after he was caught. And from the analysis, the same fibers from Mamiya-san's undergarments were found on Ahara's hands.
That's right. If the stand-in was the groper, Ehara-san wouldn't have touched Mamiya-san at all. But the evidence on Ehara-san's hands suggests otherwise. Rather strange, isn't it?
I take it there was a trick to this, too?
That's simple. Before I got in the train, I met with the real Ehara-san at the underground platform. That's when I had him touch the undergarment. After that, all I had to do was go to the bathroom and put them on. That's where the fibers in the trace were from.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty simple. I called that a long time ago. Just as I suspected, she and Ahara fabricated the harassment evidence long before it happened.
What the police found on Ehara-san's hands was exactly what we wanted them to find. And it would serve as hard proof he grabbed me. The courts really ate it up. It was hard not to laugh sometimes, to be honest.
You're really starting to open up. That's the spirit.
I better press Mamiya on this evidence. Time to pull back the oh, there's more. Okay. So, I mean, I don't see anything else that we really need. That I mean, I feel like I understand everything. So the transit card, simple. Kawana had the transit card, even though it was belonging to Ahara. They just pass it off. The security station footage, that was Kawana there. This is when they switched. I guess we could get confirmation on when they switched places.
How about this, then?
What's this? A map of the station?
We made a diagram of Shinjuku Station. The platform's packed with cameras, but take a closer look and you'll notice a small blind spot.
We've all been looking into it. So, let's say Ahara murdered Mikoshiba and faked his alibi at the station. If that was the case, then after Ahara had his stand-in do the deed, they would have swapped at this blind spot. Sound about right?
Is I give up what you're looking for? You figured it out. You win. What more do you want?
I don't know. I guess maybe if she could confess that he was the one who did it.
Any thoughts after seeing this?
Stop it.
You're gonna look away? You aided and abetted by playing the victim, didn't you?
I mean, yes,
Who put this video up on the internet?
Sensei did. He said from the start that once Ehara-san got his guilty verdict, he'd upload it to the internet.
So that was all part of the plan.
Yeah. Sensei can't forgive the law for how easy it lets off bullies. Ehara-san's the same way. His son's death was brushed aside. The court blamed his suicide on unknown factors. And that's what led them to his whole plan. The real victim is some bully who never got what he deserved, and the killer gets off in court by being convicted of battery. How would the public respond after finding out they'd gamed the law like that?
So Kawana and Ahara's real plan was to make a mockery out of the justice system.
Seems to be going well for them. The courts are beside themselves for dragging the police into this.
I guess Ahara really was desperate. He was never concerned about his own punishment. He tarnished his own name to humiliate the law.
Yeah, cop or not, Ahara is a broken man. Nobody took responsibility for his son's death. The courts all but ignored his case. No wonder he went along with Kawana.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Sensei and Ehara-san are the perfect pair with nothing to lose. The only ones who do are the ones forced to comply. Us. Speaking of which, are we done here yet?
Apparently not. Alright, let's just go down the list. The security station footage?
What do you make of this?
I mean, what's there to doubt?
You tell me?
The one running on the platform wasn't Ehara-san. It was Sensei pretending to be him, right?
Yep.
Meaning...
There is no more meaning. That's all there is to it. Ehara-san used a stand-in to fake his alibi. The stand-in turned out to be none other than Jin Kawana, which Mamiya-san just finished explaining in detail.
Yep. Good to know we have all our ducks in a row.
Okay, so there's something specific that they want me to point out. But I feel like everything's been explained. Let's see. She already explained that those people that grabbed him were in on it. The transit card, we know. Shows him at the station at 7:45. What do they want me to point out? I don't know. Train car security footage. That's Wanna. Like the transit card? I don't know.
How about this then?
Can I just leave?
And this is?
Before the incident, Ahara used this card to go through the ticket gate at Ikebukuro, the time of which was recorded.
Right, and it was on October 7th at 7:43 a.m.
Thanks, Hoshino-kun.
Happy to help, Yagami-san.
You're a
At
great
the
help.
earliest, Mikoshiba's time of death would have been 7:30 a.m. If Ahara killed Mikoshiba in Ijincho, he would have only had 13 minutes to get to Ikebukuro. And frankly, that's impossible.
That's what's stumping you?
Huh?
Sensei borrowed the card from Ehara-san beforehand and passed her the gate. Afterward, he slipped it back to Ehara-san when they switched places. That way, Ehara-san ended up having the time-stamped card on him. Makes sense now.
So even the entry time through the ticket gate was used as part of the alibi?
It all seems so obvious now that I hear it. Nobody'd
It is
suspect
obvious.
that groping was being used as an alibi for murder.
Yeah. And on top of all that, no one knew Mikoshiba had been killed during the trial. They really pulled it off.
Anything else?
No?
Yagami-san, you sure that's enough?
Yeah, I think we've got plenty.
Okay, that's what they
Bottom line,
wanted.
Groping was a fabrication. At the very least,
I knew
we
that
know that the
5 chapters
prosecution's
ago.
evidence can all be refuted.
The courts were being intentionally misled. I'm considering filing an appeal.
Are you saying you want a retrial?
I am. We'll reveal Ahara and Kuwana's plot and overturn the verdict they issued.
That might be harder than it sounds.
Why do you say that, Kanda-sensei?
Well, the previous trial resulted in Ahara being found guilty, right? As the client, if he doesn't want an appeal, there's no way you're getting one. Doesn't matter what any lawyer tries to do. If Ahara refuses to appeal, then that's that.
Well, that makes sense.
And we'll talk to him tomorrow. First, we need to see how he reacts to everything we've got on him.
Sounds good. Then let's meet at the detention center tomorrow.
Will do.
So, we done for the night?
Sure are. Great job, everyone. Go get some rest.
Yo, Yagami. You sure it was cool to let that Mamiya chick just go home?
Yeah? Why?
I mean, she helped Kuwana kill all those people. Aren't you gonna turn her in or something?
I would. But there's nothing we can do.
Nothing we can do?
Frankly, we don't have any proof of the murder she was talking about.
What, so this is all for nothing?
Nothing directly pointing to Mamiya, anyway. Aside from Mikoshiba, no other bodies turned up. Which means all we can do is take her home, right? Sugiura is making sure she gets back safe.
Fine, forget it. Why are you still here? Everyone else went home
To
already.
hang out with you.
Come on, man, why the cold shoulder? Am I really that annoying?
You wouldn't be the guy I'd call to hang out with. So if you're done, then go.
Come on.
Wow. Straight for the jugular, huh?
Be my friend.
But if it's help you need, I'll be there. I've had nothing but time lately. But only if you bow your head and ask nice. Then I'll consider it.
I know for a fact you'd help me out regardless. So why waste a good bow? Thanks for the drink.
These two.
Dude, come on. That was your cue to bow and ask nice.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Gonna go with Saori-san to interview Ahara tomorrow. Time to call it a day. Alright, I want to do that really quick. I know we don't have much time left tonight, but let's do one more thingy. One more thingy, ma bobber. Hit the couch. There gonna be anybody in here? Better not be. Time for Saori-san and me to interview Ahara. Better take a cab to the Tokyo Detention Center. Alright. Have a good night, Mike. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. We'll be progressing more of the main story. Take a cab, mini cab. Should we grab some food? I don't think we're gonna be doing any fighting or anything.
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Yo, turn it up. Utsuite. Kuseni. Warenai. Oh, miseta. Okay, Tokyo Detention Center.
So, you're recommending an appeal? I have that right? Did some new evidence come to light?
Yui Mamiya told us some things, like how you faked your alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. You wanted the sexual battery conviction, right?
Well...
Your goal was to avenge your son and humiliate the law on a grand scale.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ahara-san, we have a much better grasp of the situation than you think.
And what exactly have you grasped?
Like Yagami-san just said, you're innocent, as far as the harassment goes. As your lawyer, I'll file for an appeal, and we'll make sure the world knows it.
Thanks, but no. I'm scum of the earth. A pervert. The prosecution and the judge made that very clear in the verdict.
On the day of the crime, October 7th, at around 6:30 a.m., you were in Ijincho, not Tokyo.
Baloney. I was relaxing at home.
Except that you weren't.
Oh?
You wanted to give the man who pushed your son to suicide the beating of a lifetime. And you'd miss out on that opportunity if you were at home, which is why you were in Ijincho instead. Isn't that right? You and Kawana's former student staked out Mikoshiba's house until he left. Then you dragged your prey into a car and brought him to an abandoned building in Ijincho, which would later become a murder scene. Every bone on Mikoshiba's fingers was broken. Remembering how he pushed Toshiro-kun to his death, it's no wonder you'd go that far. You tortured Mikoshiba without a shred of remorse. You inflicted no small amount of pain and terror. There's no way you weren't there, and I'd put my money on that.
And then...
You need the whole play-by-play, even though you already know it?
Oh, not at all. I'm just fascinated by this outrageous little story.
I'll use a piece of evidence to show what he did next after beating up Mikoshiba. Okay. The evidence is he switched places with Kawana at the blind spot.
As for what you did next after beating Mikoshiba...
Okay, and what exactly is the point of showing this to me?
Hang on. That wasn't what I meant to pull out.
Was it, though? Pull yourself together and press on.
After beating up Mikoshiba... Oh, he killed him. Sorry, I was getting too ahead.
As for what you did next after beating Mikoshiba...
It's quite a home video.
Without leaving anything on Mikoshiba's body that could be traced back to you, you slit his throat. Estimated time of death was around 7:30 a.m. on October 7th. You tossed the bloody coat and made your way to Ikebukuro Station, where Yui Mamiya was waiting.
Are you sure? I was at Ikebukuro by 7:30 a.m. Would have been impossible for me to kill Mikoshiba in Ijincho.
The person in the security camera footage in Ikebukuro was a double who imitated your likeness. The identity of whom belonged to Jin Kawana, the handyman in Ijincho. Or maybe you know him by a different name. Former high school teacher Yu Kitakata. So which name did he give you?
I don't know who you're talking about.
With Kawana in view of the security camera, you met up with Yui Mamiya at Ikebukuro first. That's where you touched the undergarments she had prepared. The police would later discover the trace evidence on your hands and pin the groping on you. Then you made your way to Shinjuku Station. After that, Mamiya and Kawana acted out the groping as they arrived at Shinjuku Station. Kawana jumped out of the train and Mamiya chased after him. And then, in the smallest of blind spots in a station absolutely packed with cameras, you were waiting for Kawana, who looked just like you. With the two of you matching, you were able to swap places in that huge crowd without anyone noticing. Kawana handed you the transit card used to pass the ticket gate. Just one piece of hard evidence that places you in Ikebukuro at 7:43 a.m. And right after the swap, Mamiya started calling for help. After that, well, we've all seen how the news reported it. You were caught in a public place with plenty of witnesses.
An active duty police officer arrested for sexual battery. The public outcry was very clear. As a result, despite it being your first offense, you were actually tried and convicted. The consensus is that it was a fitting punishment for someone so heinous. Even as your lawyer, I felt the same.
Have some confidence in yourself, Shirosaki-sensei. The prosecution, the judge, and a lawyer like you all laid out the evidence in court and found me guilty. I'm in no position to doubt you. And I've long accepted the ruling that Toshiro was never bullied.
Huh, you're right.
There's nothing I can do but abide by the rule of law. Right? That's all I can do, right?
I know what you're trying to say. You carried out the justice that the courts wouldn't, right?
Everything my son went through was passed off like it never even happened. School, the teachers, and yes, the court. They all dismissed the reason he died.
That's when Kawana came in the picture, telling you Toshiro-kun had been bullied. But was it Kawana's words that suddenly made you want to kill Mikoshiba? Because all of his fingers were broken while he was still alive. Was that really all just your pent-up rage?
What do you have to say, Ihara-san?
There shouldn't have been any evidence of Mikoshiba's bullying. Who told Ihara the truth? Did your son tell you he was bullied? Didn't Sawa-sensei tell you what happened? Did Kawana tell you about the bullying? Did you discover it online? Kawana's the one who wanted to put this all in motion. Because he's on this crazy, like... He's some vigilante hero who's murdering bullies across the country.
Did Kawana really tell you? You found enough motive to murder Mikoshiba on hearsay? No.
No?
That doesn't sound right at all.
Okay. Then... Did Sawa-sensei tell him?
Was Sawa-sensei the one who told you the truth? She was the only person Toshiro-kun confided in. You had to have heard it from her, right?
Nearly hit the nail on the head, as they say.
Nearly?
After my trial, she confessed she knew about the bullying. But only to her old teacher over the phone. She had no idea she was being recorded.
What?
Kawana-san let me listen to that recording where I learned Sawa-sensei had been muzzled by both the homeroom teacher and the lawyer. That was the proof of Toshiro's bullying I'd wanted all throughout the trial. After hearing Sawa-sensei's words, I finally understood. They pushed my boy over the edge.
Was there no other evidence of the bullying? Like a diary of Toshiro-kun's or something of the sort?
Nothing. Toshiro never talked to me or my wife about the bullying. And that was probably all my fault. He was bullied in middle school, too. Kids would throw his pencil case around or hide his books. When I heard about it, I chewed him out. They walk all over you because you're weak. Grow spine, I told him.
Ooh.
I take it that was the wrong approach.
Yeah. I can't imagine how much courage it took for him to come forward about his suffering. I'm sure he felt ashamed about it. And I should have listened when he pleaded for help. I should have told him I was proud of his bravery. But instead, I pushed him away. And in the end, Toshiro tried to make sure he never showed weakness to us again. No matter
Ouch.
how much pain he was in. He went to a private school out in Yokohama because he hated living with me. But in the end, he still suffered.
And that's why you didn't hesitate to unleash hell on Mikoshiba.
If you say so.
He still won't admit to murdering Mikoshiba. Must be killing him not to.
So the first time Kawana showed up was when he let you listen to the phone call with Sawa-sensei, right?
Yes. He approached me and asked me if I still wanted justice for my son. I was in uniform when he came to me too. Very bold. But it paid off. I owe him a debt of gratitude. He reassured me he had already taken care of multiple individuals like Goshiba, and that he'd urged other families to avenge the children they lost to bullying. He'd tell them that simply being branded a bully wasn't enough. He promised to deliver real justice.
If justice can be served at one's own discretion, laws would cease to serve their function. If the law isn't fair to everyone, no one will obey it. The law is only able to help the powerless because it can't be swayed by money, force, or anything else.
Then tell me, what's the solution when the law fails to punish someone who laughs in its face? To overlook those the law won't judge is to abandon those the law couldn't protect.
To render justice with confidence, you require sufficient evidence.
Some of the victims' families refused Kawana's offer of revenge, telling him it would be unforgivable. But even after rejecting his offer, not a one reported Kawana-san to the police. Do you understand what that implies? Whether you follow through with revenge or not, Kawana-san presents a solution that resonates with people. Being that the law is unfair and imperfect. Am I wrong about that?
No, you're not. But we're fighting to make it as fair as we can. Laws have to change until they are perfect.
They don't change fast enough. Toshiro's death was murder by another name. Yet Hiromi Kushiba walked free. He even got to enroll in a teaching program as a student teacher.
Yeah, that's...
Someone like him? It's insane!
Mm-hmm.
I'd die of old age before the law was ever written to be fair enough. For Toshiro's sake, I can't turn a blind eye to a world where the Mikoshibas can live without consequence. Tell me, what alternative was there to getting blood on my hands? I didn't have any other choice.
Yagami-san, did he just...
This is the first time you've admitted to killing Mikoshiba.
You really did your research, unlike those useless cops. Kawana-san's plan was impressive, almost airtight. I didn't expect it to be unraveled so quickly.
I just got lucky. There was some dirt on Yui Mamiya that Kawana could have used against her. If we hadn't found it, there's no way we would have gotten her to talk.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, but I'm under no obligation to tell you.
Ahara-san, you'll be sent to prison as a sex offender as it stands.
Of course. Just as I planned. The charges will be confirmed, and I'll be convicted. As for the police and the prosecution, they wouldn't be able to admit they made a mistake. I could scream, "I killed Mikoshiba" at the top of my lungs. It wouldn't matter.
Are you saying you intend to admit to the murder after you're released?
Everyone's seen the video of me killing Mikoshiba by now. It's obviously authentic, but the prosecution and the police are saying it's fake. They need it to be fake. Even if I do confess, they'll sweep it under the rug.
Further proving that it's a broken system.
No, that's not beneath them. But I take it how they react doesn't really matter to you. All you want is to humiliate the law, don't you? The same system that determined Toshiro-kun's incident didn't happen.
It seems you're starting to understand, Yagami-san.
Haru's achieved most of what he wanted to do, but I can't overlook what he's already done.
If the prosecution wanted to charge me for Mikoshiba's murder, then they'd have to retract the battery verdict. And that would mean admitting to a massive blunder by the court at the hands of a criminal. It would be chaos. Despite knowing who murdered Mikoshiba, no one would know what to make of the case. Wouldn't that just be wonderful?
I hear you. And I even get why you'd feel pretty proud of accomplishing that.
Do you?
But in this case, the guy's pretty much grabbed the tiger by the tail.
What tiger's tail?
Someone's issuing orders to the thugs in Kamurocho from behind the scenes. He's the tiger in this case. And they've been closing in on your partner, Kawana. And Sawa-sensei got in their path. I'm sure you get the newspaper in here, right? You know, don't you? Sawa-sensei was killed after the thugs broke into her home. All because she got involved with Kawana.
I'm aware she was killed. But this is the first I'm hearing of the reason why. And by thugs, you mean RK?
Yeah, but we don't know why they're going after Kawana. Any ideas?
No way I'd know.
You think it could be because she got mixed up in your deadly little game?
Excuse me?
That's what getting away with murder really looks like. The more you perpetuate the lie, the greater the rift you create. And then, the unthinkable happens. Kawana killed others besides Mikoshiba. You said so yourself. That's what brought the angry tiger into play. And if Sawa-sensei ended up paying for that instead, then how can you begin to believe your vengeance is fair?
Because she gave false testimony. She lied in court to say Toshiro was never bullied.
She couldn't name Mikoshiba, who was a minor at the time, without evidence. What's more, she was haunted by her testimony, always second-guessing if she did the right thing. But now she's been killed. Somehow that's acceptable to you? I'm gonna clear up what happened to Sawa-sensei, just like you did for Toshiro-kun.
How?
By going public with everything you and Kawana did. The first step is to appeal the sexual battery and undo this whole lie.
You never groped Yui Mamiya. That's one crime you're innocent of, Ehara-san. The court's verdict was incorrect. So please give us the chance to appeal. We can prove your innocence.
What on earth would I get out of that?
Yeah, I'm not seeing why he
You
would
get
agree to
humiliate
it.
the court again. Besides, what are you gonna do for the next half a year in a cell?
Fine. Do what you want. But just know this.
But then he'll be
Yes?
charged for murder.
I have no intention of admitting to killing Mikoshiba in court. Is your appeal still worth a damn?
We won't know till we try. Let's go, Sari-san. We have client approval to proceed with the appeal.
I guess it's not as easy
better act
as
fast.
that.
Yes, agreed.
Yagami-san. Sawa-sensei's death isn't on me. Even if I have grabbed the tiger by the tail. That doesn't mean I killed her.
By that logic, you may as well admit that Mikoshiba didn't kill Toshiro-kun.
Oh.
You can't have it both ways. Listen to me. Everything about you, about Kawana, about why Sawa-sensei had to die, we're gonna expose all of it. That's the only thing left we can do for her.
I'd be a little afraid if I were him.
I'm going to fill Genda-sensei in on what happened. Why don't you head over to the office?
Sure thing.
Rick can definitely sound scary when he wants to. Yeah, he does an excellent job. Let's go inside.
So then, Ihara admitted to killing Mikoshiba, did he?
Off the record, yeah. He also admitted Kawana approached him to offer revenge.
That sounds like you were productive.
It's enough for us to move forward with the appeal, I'd say. How does that sound, Genda-sensei?
Genda-sensei?
The sexual battery and Mikoshiba's murder are the very same case. To clear Ihara of harassment, you'll need to prove he murdered Mikoshiba. But you don't have evidence he did, do you?
Ihara-san was captured on video committing the murder.
And the prosecution claims it's a fake, of unknown origins. The police are saying the same.
They're only saying that to cover their asses.
In reality, the sexual battery evidence against Ihara-san is what was really fake. At the very least, we can claim Yui Mamiya and the others aided in fabricating that, alibi or not.
You really think the courts will grant you an appeal for just that?
Are you saying that's not possible?
I wouldn't go that far. But Ihara won't admit to murdering Mikoshiba in court. Kinda significant, don't you think? So what chance do you have even if you do appeal? Without any decisive new evidence, you'll just end up splitting hairs over the original verdict. And what good'll it do other than damage your own reputation, Saru-kun?
So Genda-sensei is worried about Sari-san's career. I'm sure that's the case, although...
To be honest with you, I feel like I've been deeply underestimated.
What?
Saori-san.
Nani?
Are you actually mad?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I am.
Oh.
You have every right to be.
The tigress.
Listen, Sensei. Ihara and Kawana devised this plan knowing full well they could manipulate the justice system. Have we not fallen right into their trap? If we take pity on the prosecution now, we play right into their hand.
True.
So how can we worry about reputation when our duty as lawyers is to face the law?
I understand where you're coming from, and you're right to think it, but...
And another thing. While acting as Ihara's defense in the first trial, I never truly believed the claim. I didn't trust the person I was defending, and I felt sick to my stomach even being in the courtroom.
Sorry, son.
Ihara likely saw right through that. He probably took great delight in our myopic dedication to the law. And I won't stand for that. I'm gonna show him exactly what I can do.
What about you, Yagami? I want to hear your thoughts.
He's not saying it, but he disagrees with Saori-san. How should I move this forward? We should listen to Saori-san. Genda-sensei has a point. I defer to Hoshino-kun. Should we just should we just throw this on Hoshino? I kind of want to see what he'll say.
I'll defer to Hoshino-kun on this one.
Huh? Wait, why are you putting me on the spot?
Because I didn't feel like being on the spot.
I mean, I don't work here anymore, so...
Don't you play that card now. Especially not with so much on the line.
Not gonna let me get away with it?
Genda-sensei's asking your opinion for a reason.
Okay.
So what's it gonna be? Your opinion counts, Yagami.
What the hell? Why am I the one getting grilled here? Well, I guess I'll just be straightforward then. Back the poor girl up. Yeah, we gotta move forward, right? Because... Look, guys, I'm really tired. So, Saori-san wants to appeal and Genda says don't appeal. Well, if we don't appeal, then we just drop the whole thing, right? So, I mean, yeah, we gotta do it. Plus, I gotta take her side. She's my girl.
We should listen to Saori-san. I understand why Ihara and Kawana did what they did, but I can't condone it.
I see. So you feel it too, huh?
Yes. Although my motivation may not be as righteous as Saori-san's.
What do you mean?
Mikoshiba's murder, the fake groping alibi, the one behind it all was Kawana, and he's in hiding. We need to shine enough light on him that the public can see what he is. And the perfect place to do it is during Ihara's appeal hearing.
So it's not Ihara you're after, but Kawana.
If we pursue Ihara's case, Kawana-san's actions will naturally come to light.
And if we draw out Kuwana, then RK and the ones backing them will make their move. Soma from RK said Sawa-sensei knew too much, which means whoever's behind them has a secret that needs to stay buried, even if it means murder. And I need to figure that secret out. I owe Sawa-sensei that closure. The only thing we can do for her now is make sure the ones pulling the strings pay for it.
Well said. I guess going back wasn't ever really an option.
Genda-sensei.
Looks like I got complacent from all the peace and quiet. Leave it to me to underestimate the younger generation.
I apologize. I shouldn't have been so impertinent.
That should be my line, Saori-kun. I suppose I have to make up my mind after all that, don't I? Get out there and do what needs to be done. And heaven help anyone in your way.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. You heard him.
Tsukumo's calling. Hope everything's okay. Yagamishi!
Hello?
Yagamishi, are you still in Kamurocho?
Yeah, why? What's up?
I'm afraid RK seems to be amassing in Ijincho. It's very bizarre.
Are they now?
Yeah, I can't shake the feeling that the officers like Soma and Akutsu are still in town.
You think so? If I was Soma, I'd have left Ijincho by now. He's a person of interest in Sawa-sensei's murder, too.
I see. That does make sense.
Things are settling into place here, though. I'm heading back to Ijincho with Sugiura. We got a lot to go over with you when I get back.
Wonder what it could be. Okay, see you soon then.
Hee hee. Let's talk to the peeps.
Let's go. I'm going to start filing the appeal. Yagami-san, the work you've done is what made that possible. You've been invaluable.
Oh, husbando's calling me. I gotta end the stream here.
Saori-san's going above and beyond while I'm just sitting around. I need to step it up too.
Shintani may be gone, but Saori-kun's really filled in the gap. And Hoshino-kun, well, he'll figure it out someday.
Yeah, that's the first time they brought up Shintani in this whole game, isn't it? Okay, I gotta go. I'm trying to figure out what secret is somebody trying to hide about all of this. So if we continue investigating, if we prove that Ahara didn't do the groping, it has got to have something to do with Kuwana. I just wonder if there's some kind of secret with... Oh, hi, Uriah. I just wonder if there's some kind of secret about the whole, what's what's his name? The kid that jumped and got put into a coma. Maybe it wasn't a suicide attempt at all. Maybe somebody pushed him and they're trying to keep that a secret. Like if we dig too deep, we'll find out the truth about that. Or maybe he's not even in a coma. Like maybe it's all a lie. And I don't know why they would want to like give him like a new identity and like kill him off, like, you know, but I don't know. There's something. Somebody hired RK, but they're going after us and they're going after Kuwana. But it doesn't seem like there's something else Kuwana knows that we don't know about. I don't know. Coma guy is behind it all. I think it has something to do with that incident, but I don't know. Anyways, I have to go. Sorry, I went overtime and now I have to rush off, but we'll be back tomorrow and then we will continue the main story, okay? So I'm excited. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night and bye-bye.